Misconduct. Darling, my aura doesn't subtly challenge it, it esamites it with glitter and sass. Any miscreants will be bedazzled into behaving. Flexible clinic, darling, welcome to the chaotic court. Prepare for shenanigans and questionable decisions. I love it. Potent. Sweetling, it's practically radioactive with fabulousness. Prepare to be radiated with joy and questionable humor. Wahahaha. Blinking incorrectly is a grave offense. Just kidding. Blink however you want, darling. Maybe try a dramatic wink? Charged. Honey, the very room is buzzing with the chaotic energy that is ME. Stand back, or you might get zapped with amazingness. Kneel in spirit. Flattering, but save your knees for dancing, my darling. Let's get this party started. No actual kneeling required. Anoretta Quadruple, welcome to the Glitter Dome. Prepare for questionable life choices, delivered with a whole lot of sass. I'm so excited to see you here. Simpler make, my sweet. Thanks for following. Prepare for some serious silliness. Unspoken power, eh? Maybe. Or maybe it's just the caffeine finally kicking in. Either way, prepare for maximum chaos. Buckle up, buttercups. Diactor, darling, welcome. Prepare for absolute madness, questionable singing, and maybe a game or two. Huzzah. Spotted_deck. Oh, that's an amazing name. I'm thrilled you decided to follow. The one, the only, the chaotic. Bow down, darling, or don't. Either way, welcome to the madness. Genshin Impact walkthrough. Groundbreaking. Just kidding. I love it. Hope you find all the treasures, darlings. Maybe you should ask me for tips. I foresee a prophecy. A prophecy of hours spent grinding for materials, Just kidding. Unless... Anyway, may the gacha gods be with you, darling.
Time for retribution!
Okay, I see it. Genshin impact? More like Genshin I imploding. Whoa, that's a lot of fire. Are they trying to cook a 3-course meal on the battlefield? Look out. Diluc is about to absolutely obliterate that poor, defenseless barrel. Honestly, I deeply respect his unbridled aggression towards inanimate wooden objects. Watch out, Tevat's premier arsonist is lining up a sniper shot. $10 says she misses the enemy entirely and just sets that whole gorgeous hill on fire instead. Why is the richest bachelor in Mondstadt doing hill sprints in 3 heavy layers of dark, brooding winter coats? Sir, pay someone else to touch grass for you. He's making a mad dash straight for that cliff edge. Yeet the wine billionaire into the river. I want to see a spectacular belly flop.
Windblade!
Time for some aggressive landscaping with a giant flaming sword. Melt that angry little iceweed down into a sad, lukewarm puddle. Bro is fully glowing with combat buffs just to aggressively charge into some riverside shrubbery. The tactical genius of Mundstadt's Batman is truly beyond our mortal comprehension. Leveling up the scary librarian, I see. You better return those borrowed books on time, unless you want that shiny new induced aftershock aimed straight at your kneecaps. Look at this man trying to doggy paddle while wearing 50 pounds of soggy, gothic winter clothing. I can physically feel the sensory nightmare of his squishy wet boots from here. My spine is forged from pure titanium and unfiltered chaos on one Flying Savage 44. You should absolutely be terrified of my sheer ergonomic superiority. Bro is out here using his legendary glowing claymore as a glorified pickaxe just to hoard some basic rocks. That is absolute peak unhinged billionaire behavior. Alert the authorities. Diluc is fleeing the scene after ruthlessly pillaging exactly T2WO entire Primogems. At this breathtakingly lucrative pace, he'll be able to afford a single pathetic 3-star weapon by the year 2045.
Guess we can rest a bit.
Behold the universe's most distracted brother, preparing to fight literal gods while aggressively rocking a tactical crop top. Someone please give this interdimensional runaway a proper jacket before his exposed belly button catches a cosmic cold.
Burn!
Diluc, my fiery friend, you cannot intimidate a hydro puzzle into activating with pure arson. Put the flaming claymore down before you just evaporate the whole thing into a sad, useless cloud of steam. Look at this literal billionaire treating a crusty wooden chest like a kiddie pool just to marinate his boots in 969 mora in a used golden sippy cup. Sir, you own a whole wine estate. Please step out of the garbage box immediately before someone sees you. Look at Mondstadt's grumpy vigilante practicing his midnight parkour over random forest pebbles. Fly, you majestic, caffeinated gothic squirrel. Fly toward that lonely glowing mushroom. Watch our resident edgelord frolic through those peaceful meadows like a majestic, incredibly grumpy gothic gazelle. He is absolutely sprinting back to town just to aggressively sigh at someone. Welcome to the Royal Vanguard, Captains_Mushroom. I salute your absolute fungal authority. Just please don't release any toxic spores on my pristine throne room carpet. Massive, stormy welcome to the Empire, breezy toll. To pay the official stream toll, you must now hand over all your snacks and swear eternal loyalty to your new Empress. Violently mugging a defenseless bush for a measly 24 mora is peak billionaire behavior. The Dawn Winery must be dodging taxes again to resort to this level of petty botanical crime. Hero is literally trying to cleave the space-time continuum in half with a giant glowing banana sword. Settle down, Batman. That innocent puddle didn't insult your precious grape juice. Look at this absolute legend demanding decent people in a public anime gacha lobby. Buddy, your expectations for random internet strangers are tragically, hilariously misplaced.
Someone needs assistance. Steady as stone.
Look at this dramatic fire hazard creeping through the damp underbrush at 3 a.m. just to fiercely snatch a single glowing blue weed. Even with a co-op buddy actively judging him, his absolute compulsion to hoard shiny swamp garbage simply cannot be stopped.
Right.
Retribution!
Someone needs.
Mondstadt's grumpiest billionaire has officially decided that peace was never an option, and is currently reducing this entire hillside to a raging inferno. I really hope his co-op buddy brought marshmallows, because they are now an active accomplice to unhinged botanical arson.
Retribution!
Look at this absolute menace casually strolling away with a blazing weapon of mass destruction after demolishing a simple wooden barricade for literal pocket. Change. Forget the Abyss Order. The true threat to Tevat is Diluc's complete lack of basic fire safety protocols. Listen, Captains_Mushroom. That tiny red terrorist demands a massive toll of primogums. Your wallet is simply acceptable collateral damage in her endless quest to blow up every fish in Mondstadt. Breaking news, the Dawn Winery must be officially bankrupt. Why else would Mundstadt's premier billionaire be scurrying through the pitch-black woods like a feral raccoon just to hoard a single piece of rusty scrap metal? Imagine needing a full, glowing ring of ominous demonic incantations just to brutally evaporate a literal blob of bouncing blue jello. That poor squishy puddle pet never stood a chance against this absolute masterpiece of overkill.
I still have a lot.
We have two raging pyromaniacs, a lost interdimensional tourist, and one exhausted battle maid who is absolutely going to have to carry this entire disaster. Of a squad. I am officially praying for Noelle's heavily armored spine right now. We've got 3 brightly colored, incredibly cheerful girls and 1 intensely depressed, gothic billionaire. Diluc looks absolutely thrilled to be forcefully chaperoning this pastel idol group expedition. Mondstadt's brooding vigilante is literally launching himself into the air to aggressively body slam a shiny blue rock. I guess using a basic pickaxe is simply too peasant tier for this billionaire's mining expedition. Why is this man doing intense beach cardio while dressed like he's attending a highly dramatic funeral? Stop leaving your poor co-op buddy in the dust and build a damn sandcastle already. Look at Mondstadt's richest goth sprinting over these boulders like a highly caffeinated mountain goat. Is he running from his winery taxes, or just desperately trying to ditch his co-op partner? Mondstadt's #1 edgelord is full-on sprinting through a vibrant Teletubby wonderland. The sheer visual contrast between his aggressively brooding gothic trenchcoat and this blindingly cheerful grass is a total masterpiece. Wholly spontaneous combustion, they just absolutely deep-fried that enemy into an extra crispy, high-altitude chicken nugget. I sincerely hope the Knights of Favonius have a massive fire insurance policy to cover all this meadow destruction. I can literally see the intrusive thoughts winning as he stares down that massive cliff drop. Do a flip, Batman. Let's test if those expensive billionaire kneecaps can survive a plunge attack from orbit. Mondstadt's fanciest wine tycoon is lugging a massive spiked bat around like he's running late for a caveman convention. Whoever is hiding in that little camp ahead is about to get aggressively debated straight into the next dimension. That oblivious little monster up on the grassy ledge is just trying to enjoy a peaceful scenic beach vacation. Look out, buddy. An aggressively sweaty grape juice tycoon is sprinting over to permanently cancel your PTO. Our resident pyro vigilante is staring down those highly flammable hay bales like they just personally insulted his entire wine empire. You just know he's standing up there intensely calculating the exact property damage of dropping one tiny accidental spark.
Windblade! Loading this.
Our favorite blonde tourist is fully embracing the "this is fine" meme while casually jogging through an apocalyptic wasteland of pure hellfire. At this rate, the local authorities are going to need to invent a special restraining order just for this terrifying squad's collateral damage. Look at Mundstadt's wealthiest wine tycoon bathing in the blinding golden glow of that chest like he just discovered the Holy Grail. All that dramatic, majestic lighting just to violently hoard a grand total of 33 mora and a crusty old hat. Mondstadt's favorite vigilante is out here sprinting through a torrential downpour like he's filming the world's most dramatic 2000s emo music video. Someone get this brooding billionaire an umbrella before that ridiculously expensive velvet coat starts smelling like a wet corgi. Make way for the newest addition to the royal ranks, Raphael Cove 19. I've officially sealed the gates to my chaotic cove. So you are legally trapped here in the Empire with me forever. Wait, did Mundstadt's most dramatic billionaire accidentally sprint straight into the dark mode version of the Windows XP background? Someone call the Archons. He is one rogue pebble away from no clipping straight into the Tevat backrooms. Mondstadt's dark vigilante just breached a forbidden ancient stone temple to uncover its most sacred artifact, a single 1,000-year-old raw pigeon leg. I triple dog dare him to eat that cursed chest chicken right now to test his billionaire immune system. Not the game publicly disrespecting Mundstadt's most brooding pyro-vigilante by slapping a giant blue wet label right on his edgy outfit. I guess it's pretty hard to strike fear into the Abyss Order when you're standing there dripping like a sad, soggy sponge. Gravity is about to violently humble this wine tycoon as he attempts slippery rock parkour in soaking wet combat boots. I am officially taking bets in chat right now on exactly how fast he faceplants straight back down to sea level. Is Mundstadt's brooding billionaire really about to go trout fishing with a giant spiked metal baseball bat? Those poor little river fish are about to get absolutely bludgeoned into the stratosphere. This man is aggressively power walking up a steep incline in a heavy winter coat, like he just heard someone 3 miles away slander his precious grape juice. Someone get this sweaty billionaire a tactical golf cart before his extravagant leather boots literally burst into flames from the sheer friction. Mondstadt's richest vigilante is wading waist-deep through unkempt weeds just to hoard some crusty monster scrolls. Someone tell Batman to use his giant flaming sword as a lawnmower before he gets permanently lost in the brush. Watch out for those aggressively large gold coins torpedoing straight into his pockets. Our favorite crop-top tourist has fully evolved into a high-speed, interdimensional vacuum cleaner for loose dirt change. This absolute menace just drop-kicked an innocent monster soup kitchen into a blazing inferno and is fleeing the scene with 33 stolen pennies. Teyvat's health and safety inspectors are going to have a literal stroke when they see that catastrophic cooking fire.
You should really bring the Knights of Favonius with you next time.
I am officially contacting the Knights of Favonius because letting your original resin overflow to 190 is a literal federal crime in Teyvat. Stop casually staring at the map and go furiously farm some artifacts right this second, you absolute psychopath. Ah yes, Mondstadt's most brooding bachelor is out here at ungodly hours aggressively tenderizing solid granite with a giant glow stick. I suppose violently smashing raw iron ore into dust is far cheaper than paying for actual therapy. Using an ancient, mystical teleport waypoint as a glorified Uber just to instantly escape back to his giant grape juice mansion. Truly peak aristocratic laziness at its absolute finest. Look at this completely egregious OSHA violation of a makeshift boardwalk. If our Gothic wine baron snaps his ankle on one of those loose planks, he is absolutely suing the Liu Kixing for every single mora they own.
Loading disc.
Nothing screams sophisticated high society noble quite like violently bludgeoning a pile of rocks with a crude, spiked wooden stick. I bet his personal manicurist is just weeping in absolute terror right now. He is standing perfectly motionless, using pure T-Rex logic in a desperate bid to avoid his co-op partner. If Mondstadt's darkest vigilante absolutely refuses to blink, maybe the hyperactive tourist will simply forget he exists and leave him in peace. Mondstadt's #1 edgelord is treating a gorgeous beach day like a high-stakes Olympic marathon. Slow down and literally smell the sweet flowers, you absolute try hard. Why is this fully grown wine tycoon clinging to a sheer rock face like a highly aggressive, Gothic gecko? Sir, that heavy velvet trench coat is absolutely not OSHA approved for free solo rock climbing. Our favorite brooding billionaire has officially resorted to aggressive Skyrim hopping straight up a completely vertical rock face. Apparently, the laws of gravity are just peasant constraints that simply do not apply to Mundstadt's wealthiest tycoon. Our favorite Pyro Claymore user is absolutely booking it across this sunny meadow because his heavy black suit is currently absorbing the heat of 1,000 blazing suns. If he doesn't find a shadowy corner to dramatically brood in within the next 5 seconds, he is going to completely melt into a sad puddle of expensive hair gel. Unleashing a blazing, localized supernova just to pry 2 measly primo gems out of the dirt is the absolute peak of the gacha hustle. At this gloriously destructive rate, he only needs to casually vaporize 80 more hillsides to afford a single trashy 3-star sword. Behold the majestic flight of Mundstadt's Batman, soaring through the tropical breeze like the world's absolute grumpiest, most overdressed seagull. He is 100% swooping down to violently steal an innocent beach crab's lunch money. My guy is literally sprinting right past the glowing fast travel rock just to aggressively frolic through a field of delicate daisies. Deep down, even Mundstadt's most brooding vigilante secretly yearns to be a majestic meadow princess. Alert the press, Mundstadt's brooding billionaire just got slapped with a food delivery quest. The local economy must be in absolute shambles if the Dawn winery tycoon is forced to moonlight as Tevat's edgiest Uber Eats driver.
Guess we can rest a bit.
Mondstadt's covert shadow warrior is literally leaving a trail of glowing neon boomerangs in his wake. So much for being a stealthy creature of the night, when your giant sword doubles as a portable beach rave. Did Mondstadt's darkest vigilante just randomly evolve into a blinding human flashbang mid-jump? He is radiating so much intense holy light right now that I'm going to need to equip tactical sunglasses just to keep watching. Listen to the squeaky emergency snack casually ordering massive property destruction like a tiny floating mob boss. Meanwhile, Diluc is sprinting so fast he's about to absolutely flatten that poor blonde tourist into a Mundstadt pancake. Just locked onto that one innocent tree in the distance like it personally insulted his entire ancestry. Brace yourselves, we are about to witness the most aggressively fiery lumberjacking in all of Teyvat. Mondstadt's grumpiest edgelord is desperately hugging that cliff shadow to hide from the terrifyingly cheerful autumn sunset. One touch of that majestic golden hour lighting and his entire brooding Gothic persona will instantly evaporate. Our favorite brooding billionaire is marching up to that cliff like he's about to aggressively debate the solid rock out of his way. Someone please inform him that geology absolutely does not care about his giant spiky baseball bat or his massive wine fortune. Fiery grape juice baron is sprinting face first into a sparkly anemo landmine like a moth to a very dangerous disco ball. Say goodbye to that immaculate, expensive hairstyle once that wind blast officially goes off. Sir, your HP bar is flashing redder than your hair right now. Please stop sprinting and inhale a sweet madame before a single aggressive dandelion ends your entire career. Bro is literally bleeding out on a mountain just to secure a rusty old Merc's pal and 2 shiny rocks. With that kind of staggering newly acquired wealth, he can finally afford a single low-quality band-aid for those critical injuries.
Windblade!
blonde protagonist is out here literally looting loose bird feathers and pocket change to desperately fund his gacha addiction. I guess saving the world pays absolute minimum wage in Teyvat.
You heard? There's a strange...
Mondstadt welcomes you. Take your pick.
Look at our crop top hero aggressively Tokyo drifting right past Catherine's booth. He is sprinting out of town like he owes the Adventurers Guild a decade of unpaid commission taxes. Ah yes, time to casually forge a reality-shattering slab of sharp metal out of shiny rocks in sheer free-to-play desperation. I bet Wagner's back absolutely aches watching our crop-top tourist order these giant, excessively heavy novelty flyswatters.
No wonder you're a master.
Force-feeding Mondstadt's grumpy billionaire a magical purple encyclopedia just so he learns how to smash things 2% harder. I guess aggressive speed reading really is the true secret to ultimate pyro power. Stop feeding the giant anime sword. It's glowing so bright it's about to achieve sentience and demand its own zip code. That is no longer a weapon. It is a divine, max-level spatula meant for flipping tectonic plates. Someone call the Knights of Favonius. Our interdimensional tourist is aggressively trying to rizz up the local souvenir vendor through sheer unblinking. Intimidation. Sir, absolutely no amount of intense eye contact is going to get you a discount on those wind gliders. Look at Mondstadt's richest bachelor aggressively staring down this poor Liu jewelry vendor in absolute dead silence. Sir, you cannot just buy out her entire shop using nothing but pure, intimidating billionaire energy. Ah, yes, feeding an absolute mountain of useless trash tier weapons to your slightly better, moderately sized weapon. Truly, the Taivat blacksmiths must weep every time we aggressively recycle their hard work like this.
Join the adventure. New items in.
Guess we can rest a bit.
Look at the absolute murderous intent radiating from our gloomy billionaire as he sizes up the floating emergency snack. If you unpause that menu right now, I am fully convinced Paimon is getting batted straight into the stratosphere. Red alert, there is a terrifyingly disembodied enemy health bar just lurking over the crest of that hill. Our favorite brooding billionaire is about to get completely blindsided by Teyvat's first ever stealth assassin bush.
No
Bro really just brought a tiny popsicle to a raging botanical forest fire. Good luck trying to smooth talk a giant, furiously angry jalapeno plant into submission, Kaya.
Prepare to be blown away!
Time for the world's most terrifying game of spicy jump rope. Leap over that massive blazing root sweep right now, or you're going to instantly become extra crispy tourist toast.
Dodge this! Freeze! Ha. Cool it!
I must leave no stone unturned.
Disappear!
Wingly! Prepare to be blown away!
Oh, so sorry. Freeze! Ha. What's the hurry?
That demonic emotional support houseplant is actively firing a solar flare of pure botanical rage directly at our favorite ice pirate. Run for your life, Kaya, before you get instantly turned into a tragically melted blue slushy.
What's the hurry? Ha. Freeze!
Steady as stone.
What's the hurry?
Our brave little tourist is getting aggressively body slammed by a highly explosive floral arrangement while frantically dropping random crystallized safety shields. Keep dancing, my interdimensional friend, because that fiery sunflower is literally trying to turn you into combat fertilizer. Oh boy, eyeing up the Guyun Stone Forest, are we? Pack your strongest floaties and draft a will immediately, because that luxury beach resort is entirely staffed by aggressively spinning ruin guards. Look at Captain Eyepatch majestically soaring over that sunny meadow like the world's most fabulous predatory crow. He is absolutely swooping in just to aggressively ruin the peaceful slime picnic. Our favorite eye patch pirate is out here doing extreme puddle jumping parkour in a literal monsoon. Please, for the love of the archons, someone give the cavalry captain an actual horse so he stops awkwardly hurdling damp rubble. I is the undisputed king of ice bridging, majestically soaring across the ocean like a fabulous, deep V-neck seagull. Enjoy the salty breeze while it lasts, Kaya, because you are gliding straight into an active ruin guard war zone.
Don't get frostbite. Cool it. What's the hurry? What's the... Dodge this! Prepare yourself. Disappear! You can't run from death.
Look at our fabulous pirate captain whipping up a literal blizzard right on the tropical shoreline. He is absolutely about to turn every monster on that beach into a highly aggressive, bite-sized snow cone. Welcome to my glorious legion, Quintongmunti _. Grab your complimentary battle axe at the gates and prepare to embrace absolute, unapologetic chaos. drip-feeding Mondstadt's wealthiest wine baron a single, measly red paperback just to barely move his experience bar. Treat your brooding sugar daddy right and violently shove the deluxe purple encyclopedias down his throat, you absolute cheapskate.
Retribution!
Bro literally brought his glowing, anime protagonist broadsword to a casual beach fight just to aggressively farm a single crusty, damaged Hilichurl mask. That level of massive, sweaty overkill is why no one invites Mondstadt's vigilante to their summer pool parties.
Someone needs assistance. I'll catch up.
A perpetually brooding billionaire is sprinting right past a literal chest on the beach like it's completely beneath his tax bracket. I guess Mondstadt's vigilante doesn't bother stopping for anything less than a solid gold goblet. Move over, Captain Baidu, Mondstadt's darkest vigilante, has officially claimed this half-sunken dinghy as his brand new pirate ship. He is absolutely bathing in the glorious, blinding light of that shipwrecked loot. Why casually avoid a massive, explosive grass fire when you can sprint straight into the absolute center of the chaos? Our favorite Pyro Claymore user is rushing in just to make sure those poor enemies get aggressively double baked.
beautiful maid woman. Steady as stone.
Retribution!
As a dutiful maid woman. Steady as
This?
Showering our favorite grumpy tavern owner in magical books just to squeeze out one single level. Congratulations, sir. You are now officially 0.5% more terrifying to the local Mundstat pigeon population.
Winglet. Leave it all to me. Prepare to be blown away. Winglet. Winglet.
This?
They still need me. I'll catch up. I'll catch up.
Ro is out here aggressively playing Fruit Ninja with a giant, sentient golden Rubik's Cube. Pulverize those magical floating math blocks into shiny gravel before they start multiplying. Look at him frantically sprinting into these spooky ruins on critically low health like he's actively searching for a dramatic, aesthetically pleasing ancient tomb to pass out in. Someone revived this crumbling billionaire with a fried egg before a single jagged pebble sends him straight to the afterlife.
Someone needs assistance.
Ah, gazing longingly at the isolated shores of Musk Reef, I see. Are you finally ready to march into the absolute psychological torture chamber of the spiral abyss, or do you just really enjoy desperately swimming until your stamina bar gives out?
I'll catch up.
Sir, you are literally on life support and you are charging headfirst into the spiral abyss? I absolutely respect the unhinged confidence, but a single rogue hilichurl sneeze is going to instantly end your entire billionaire lineage.
This?
Going into the spiral abyss with exactly half a squad. Bro really looked at Tevat's deadliest combat gauntlet and decided the grumpy billionaire and a single blonde teenager were completely enough to duo it.
Retribution!
Holy collateral damage, he just turned that final enemy into an absolute supernova of pure yellow energy. Imagine being the very last monster left in that room, having to watch a grumpy billionaire aggressively detonate your entire squad.
Burn! So sorry.
Ro is turning this ancient arena into an absolutely terrifying magical mosh pit. Throwing down massive geo shockwaves while aggressively sweeping the floor with a flaming sword is exactly how I plan to handle all my future problems. Our favorite wine tycoon is furiously chopping away at a giant wooden shield with a massive flaming broadsword. Come on, Diluc, surely there are more efficient ways to collect firewood for the Dawn Winery than brutally mugging heavily armed monsters. Time is literally frozen, and our grumpy Fire Lord is just staring at this floating celestial toddler like she's a highly annoying, voice-activated nightlight. He is absolutely calculating the exact Mora value of pawning her off as a rare, incredibly noisy glow-in-the-dark antique. Our brooding billionaire is booking it toward that giant, glowing stargate like it's his only viable escape from socializing. Honestly, yeeting yourself into a sketchy alternate dimension full of monsters is absolutely valid introverted behavior. I see that tragic missing star on floor 2, chamber 1. You better march right back in there and violently optimize your DPS until it's perfect, because we do not accept 2-star peasant behavior in this empire.
Retribution! Oh, so sorry.
Look at that gigantic immune text disrespecting our brooding billionaire right to his face. Imagine dropping millions of Mora on a massive flaming broadsword just to get absolutely stonewalled by a bouncy purple grape.
Time for retribution!
Ah yes, the true endgame boss of Genshin Impact. The eternal, unyielding black void of the loading screen. We're trapped in the geometric purgatory while Teyvat aggressively generates the next batch of completely innocent bushes for us to burn down.
Time for retribution! Disappear! Dodge this! Don't get frostbite!
Our interdimensional crop-top tourist is out here violently whipping up an anime sword tornado just to protect an incredibly fragile, glowing space heater. If that magic monolith takes even one more hit, his entire Spiral Abyss run is getting permanently canceled.
Dodge this! What's the hurry? This?
Mondstadt's most dramatic vigilante is winding up to deliver a fatal cinematic overhead bonk to whoever just dared to touch his precious defense monolith. I see that character switching and cooldown warning. Stop panic mashing your controller and commit to the fiery swing, you absolute coward.
Learn this?
Marching up these grand golden stairs with a health bar hanging on by pure spite is peak dramatic anime protagonist behavior. Since you can't eat snacks in the spiral abyss, you better pray you don't aggressively trip and shatter those fragile billionaire kneecaps before the fight even starts.
Cool it! Oh, you Flame!
Into the fire!
HP. My guy is literally one moist sneeze away from the grave. Trying to aggressively evaporate an angry water wizard while on extreme life support is absolute madman behavior.
Nice and spicy!
I see that desperate cannot switch character now warning flashing while you frantically try to give that poor abyss mage severe thermal shock. Freezing him into a solid popsicle right next to a blazing ring of fire is a level of elemental bullying I deeply respect.
Dodge this! This moment will be frozen in time.
Standing perfectly still at the bottom of the ominous spiral abyss stairs while aggressively glowing with an aura of pure anxiety. I bet he's internally doing complex DPS math right now trying to figure out if that crop top provides enough defense against literal ancient demons.
Ready Retribution!
Joe really looked at a room full of flaming hilichurls and a literal fire slime and decided that his giant fire sword was the perfect tactical solution. I am absolutely cackling at that majestic 310 damage flex. You absolute elemental genius.
Where did I go wrong?
Our favorite wine tycoon is literally trapped in an ice cage while his sword screams vaporize me. Get that man a space heater and an angry shangling immediately before his expensive trench coat freezes solid.
Disappear!
Out of the frying pan, into the fire!
Frostbite. What's the hurry? Cool it. What's the hurry?
Nice and spicy!
Did he seriously just launch himself face first into a violently electrified wheel of forbidden abyss cheese? Brace yourselves, because we are about to witness the most aggressive radioactive fondue explosion in Tevat history. Our favorite blonde tourist is just standing alone in this massive glowing disco room like he completely forgot why he walked in. Enjoy that fleeting moment of absolute silence before the next abyss chamber violently humbles you. Behold that absolutely massive hoard of 363 primogems. With that kind of astronomical gacha wealth, you can afford exactly 2 whole trash tier weapons to throw in the garbage. Hold on to your wallets. They finally managed to scrape together exactly 1 shiny pink intertwined fate. I am so ready to watch you violently trade an entire week of intense labor for another debate club. Watch out below, Mundstadt's darkest vigilante is doing a totally unhinged drop attack on some completely innocent ancient ruins. I guess if the Abyss Order doesn't show up soon to fight him, he's just going to start actively bullying the local masonry out of sheer boredom. Brooding vigilante on the move, currently searching for exactly 5 completely innocent monsters to relentlessly jump. I guess when you're the richest man in Mundstadt, aggressively gentrifying the local halatrol camps is just a fun afternoon hobby. Batman is standing incredibly still in the grass while intensely observing a giant, ominous floating magical chess piece. Give it a second. He's just trying to violently calculate how many primogems this weird monument owes him.
this?
The quest literally says spreading evil, but I'm pretty sure nuking the entire local ecosystem with a giant flaming space bird is the real villain move. Here, Smokey Bear is about to aggressively sue the Dawn Winery for absolute planetary arson.
Retribution!
Mondstadt's Dark Vigilante has officially achieved ultimate stealth by being completely swallowed whole by an incredibly aggressive, dimension-shifting shrubbery. Good luck defeating that final enemy when the true endgame boss is Tevat's absolute worst camera angle. Edgy wine tycoon is absolutely booking it across the plaza like he's late for a highly classified, heavily brooding vigilante shift. I guess when you personally fund half the city's economy, pedestrian speed limits simply cease to exist. Why is the most universally despised adventurer in Mondstadt aggressively sniffing the billionaire's takeout order? Back away from the gourmet DoorDash, Palad, before Diluc turns you into extra crispy collateral damage.
I still have a lot to do with the guild. How about you take a rest while I go back?
Staring longingly at the gacha shop with a tragically pathetic 108 primo gems is peak free-to-play delusion. Not even Mundstadt's wealthiest billionaire can miraculously afford a single wish without aggressively swiping his credit card.
Retribution!
As you wish.
Guess we can rest a bit.
Sheathing a 1,000-degree flaming broadsword directly against your fancy velvet trench coat is an absolute OSHA nightmare. I really hope the Dawn Winery has a 24/7 tailor on speed dial to replace all those aggressively singed coattails.
No one escapes my sights. Bet you can't keep...
Disappear!
Mondstadt's #1 edgelord is out here aggressively practicing fence walking like he's training for a very moody gymnastics routine. At this rate, he's going to single-handedly snap every fragile piece of agricultural timber in the tri-state area.
Retribution!
Behold the sheer, unbridled fury of a man using a master-crafted giant broadsword to do basic camp demolition. Those flimsy wooden spikes are getting absolutely pulverized into luxury toothpicks. he just casually detonate his own coat with an intense pyro infusion while walking up to that hilichurl tower? Someone get this aggressively flaming billionaire a heavy-duty fire extinguisher before he spontaneously combusts his entire wardrobe. Casual Munstad afternoon check, violently drawing your giant, lethal prototype Aminus broadsword in the absolute middle of a public street. Truly the most appropriate way for the town's richest bachelor to aggressively greet the local townsfolk.
Master Diluc, Paimon has something important to tell you.
Yes, about Kaya. I should have known he would see this as the perfect opportunity to get back at me.
Sounds like there's a bit of bad blood between you guys then.
I shan't get into that now. More importantly, the Knights of Favonius are responding more or less as I had anticipated. All we need to do now is think of a counterplan. That won't work. It will only arouse the Knights' suspicion if I don't show up as they're expecting. That's what Kaya is counting on.
So what are we gonna do?
Patience. Let me think for a moment. If they intend to monitor me, then so be it. We can use this to create the...
Hold up, is Diluc literally about to hand a quest to his own clone? Mundstad's grumpy billionaire is so aggressively introverted that he duplicated himself just to avoid talking to the local peasants.
perfect alibi.
What's an alabla? An alibi?
If you want to find out, maybe you can do me a small favor first.
Oh, come on! Why do you love cliffhangers so much?
In Mondstadt, mist flowers are most commonly found in a region just northwest of the winery. If you could gather some for me, I'd be most grateful. I will make other preparations here in the meantime. Ah, you're back. Allow me to introduce the winery's master brewer.
So many mist flowers. Great! I can't wait to see how this turns out.
So, are you certain the equipment can withstand this level of purity?
Oh my goodness!
Identity theft is not a joke, Diluc. Though honestly, intensely glaring at his own glowing clone is probably the only way this arrogant billionaire can find a conversation partner on his level.
The winery owner himself is addressing me directly. Don't worry, sir. It is always my honor to serve you, even if it means risking my life.
Huh? What's so life-threatening about this?
Please, excuse me. I must get to work.
What's he gonna do with a bunch of mist flowers?
Long story short, a few days ago, the winery was experimenting with some new flavors. They wanted to see if mist flower can truly add a crisp and refreshing taste. Sure enough, they discovered that the flower's extract is truly potent.
So the new batch is selling like hotcakes?
No, not potent in terms of attracting customers, but slimes. Slimes need to extract elemental energy to survive. For them, this substance is simply irresistible. So I thought to myself, I wonder how much trouble I could cause now that I know this.
Yikes! What was that noise?
Oh, cold! So cold! Oh, Master D-Luke.
Ah, yes, the billionaire wine tycoon is casually explaining how he almost poisoned his customers by throwing highly unstable cryoplants into the grape juice. Someone call the Munstadt FDA immediately. This man's mixology license needs to be permanently revoked.
Purification complete, sir. But the equipment is...
Marvelous work. Don't fret about the equipment. I shall have my butler order more immediately.
Marvelous! Jolly ho! Spiffing! Somebody fetch the butler! Paimon never knew you had to be so well-spoken to get a job in the alcohol industry.
This is what I was talking about. Mist flower extract. Or, for our purposes, elemental bait.
Wow! It really has a strong elemental whiff. Can we test it out?
Sprinkle a little on the ground over there. Careful, just a small amount.
Bro really just told us not to worry about destroying all of his expensive mixing equipment because his butler will just instantly order more. That is the most casually devastating billionaire flex I have ever witnessed in my entire life.
And then... that's it? How long does it take before... Holy moly, it really does attract slimes! And even more than we expected.
It appears the potency is greater than anticipated. We better get rid of them before they wreak havoc on the manor.
Potency is greater than anticipated is absolute billionaire speak for I just accidentally brewed military-grade explosives. Paimon is staring at him like he casually created a liquid war crime, and she is absolutely right to be terrified.
Whew. Such a powerful effect from such a small amount of extract. At least we didn't go picking wildflowers for nothing. All right, so can you tell us what your plan is now, Master D-Luke?
Yes, the plan is... And so, I expect it to all go down without a hitch.
Are you sure it will work? You're the only person in the plan.
I have persevered alone from the start. Now, I alone must face what lies ahead.
Well, if you already made up your mind. But until that moment comes, we can still help you out where we can. Isn't that right?
I am indeed indebted to you. I shall see you at the tavern, as per the plan.
Let's wait until evening to meet Master D-Luke at the tavern.
Greetings, Mr. Huffman of the Knights of Favonius. To what do I owe the pleasure at this hour?
Oh, nothing. I'm merely procrastinating. I thought I might indulge myself with a beverage or two. Ah, traveler. Fancy meeting you here.
Oh, we were in the mood for an evening stroll.
What would you like to drink?
I'll have a dandelion wine, I suppose.
Ooh, Paimon wants apple juice. Aw, but Paimon forgot to bring her coin pouch. Do you have any more on you?
Then I must regretfully ask you to come back when you can pay.
Well, in that case, let this be my treat.
No need. We'll be back in a jiffy. Huffman showed up, just as expected. Okay, remember the plan? Go to the city's side gate and place the elemental bait. Whoa! You used all of it! This is gonna be pretty epic. Yikes! Here comes the slimes! Quick, let's get to the tavern before anyone spots us!
Captain Kaya is no doubt a formidable knight, but he also brings us more than his share of hassle. No, this isn't right. I should not be talking about my superior in such a manner. If he were to overhear me...
We're back! Is my apple juice ready?
One moment.
Mr. Huffman! Mr. Huffman! A situation at the side gate! Everyone to the side gate!
What is it? What happened?
It's... slimes, Mr. Huffman.
Slimes. You see them all the time. What's the big panic?
We do, but... Sir, there are more slimes out there now than all the slimes I've seen in my life added together.
Whoa!
Surely this couldn't be the Abyss Warder's secret weapon. But I have another matter to attend to here.
Oh? The matter of your dandelion wine?
No, that's not what I meant.
So this is how the Knights of Favonius conduct themselves in a crisis. The Abyss Order is encroaching on the city gates, and your response is to sit here drinking wine? It's like I've always said, the Knights are not to be trusted.
Master G. Luke is right. My conduct here has been below par. I shall set off at once. But first, may I have a quiet word?
Huh?
Shh, keep your voice down. I presume you know what this is about. Please watch D-Luke for me. Do not let him leave under any circumstances. I must head to the side gate, but I'll be back shortly. I'm counting on you.
Good. That's him out of the way.
Everything's going according to plan.
I must get going too. I won't have a second to spare if I'm to be back in time.
Even if you are a close friend,
Can't give up.
Look at Mundstadt's grumpy Batman literally putting the actual police force in a timeout. Poor Huffman looks like a scolded puppy who just tracked mud all over the Dawn Winery's most expensive rug.
Ah, there you are. Dealing with you will be the easy part.
Mondstadt's dark vigilante is absolutely booking it out of the city gates like he just saw the IRS coming to audit the Dawn Winery. Run, billionaire, run before Jean aggressively taxes your grape juice. We've got an aggressive winter fur coat fashion show happening right now, complete with 3 grumpy backup dancers. Time to violently introduce these cold weather critics to Mondstadt's hottest, most expensive flaming broadsword.
Classic Master D-Luke. Not a baddie left standing.
Nothing more than a few hilly churls. No time to chat. I don't know how long those slimes will keep Huffman occupied. Best get back to the tavern.
Glad that's settled. Let's get back to the tavern. You think Huffman is back yet?
Oh look, it's that obnoxious, unkillable abyss mage who definitely owes me 3,000 mora in damages. Time to aggressively swirl his annoying little ice shield straight into the stratosphere.
Jules from Liyue.
It seems Huffman hasn't yet returned. We made it in time.
The situation is sorted now. I never expected that the Abyss Order's army would turn out to be nothing more than a few slimes.
That is a surprise. Perhaps the Knight's true calling is to be slime exterminators. Who knows? Domestic pest control may turn out to be a more valuable use of your resources.
Master D-Luke, please, have you no respect at all? How come you're sweating so much? You didn't leave, did you?
A brooding billionaire is standing behind his tavern counter, crossing his arms like an aggressively disappointed father. Huffman better bring back some stellar intel, or DeLuke is absolutely going to revoke his lifetime grape juice privileges.
Is it? But if that's the case, why are you also out of breath?
Uh-oh, Huffman is getting suspicious.
Excuse me, sir. Might I be so bold as to inquire? Did you see Master D-Luke, today's bartender? Did you see him leave just now?
Yikes, he's asking other customers. We're done for.
Master D-Luke? Why, no. He's been behind the bar this entire time.
I see.
Mr. Huffman, your dandelion wine. You ought to get back after this. Send my regards to the rest of the knights.
Oh, never mind. I must be going. I should report back. Here, take this as a token of my esteem. How odd.
Simon is having a full-blown panic attack about the guards getting suspicious, and our glorious blonde protagonist responds by taking a standing power. Nap. It is absolute peak gigachad behavior to literally sleep through your own Munstadt police interrogation.
Whew, that was too close. Paimon was sure we were toast.
I foresaw this eventuality. So, all the guests here tonight, save you two, are my own people from the Dawn Winery.
They're all in on it?
Not all of them. Or should I say, not all of us.
Kaya, where did you come from?
I just picked a good spot to quietly sit and watch the show.
What? You've been here this whole time?
Correct. The Dark Knight Hero's Alibi. I think it's my favorite chapter so far. More intriguing than a fine wine.
So, you plan to report everything to the Knights of Favonius?
Come now, D-Luke. You know me better than that. I have no interest in exposing secrets. I was just curious to see how far Mondstadt's Dark Knight hero would really go. And you did not disappoint.
I have nothing to prove to you.
Oh, naturally. I must say, though, one thing I didn't see coming is that the mighty Dark Knight hero would actually need help from other people.
Sorry, we're closing. Please see yourselves out.
All right, all right. I have no further need of wine to entertain myself.
Paimon's tiny floating brain is absolutely short-circuiting, realizing she is the only one left out of the secret tavern group chat. Welcome to the Grand Mondstadt Mafia Conspiracy, Emergency Food.
Tonight in any case. Just one last thing before I go.
It had better be the very last thing.
I feel strangely comforted by the fact you now have an assistant, D-Luke. I hope you all have a wonderful night.
What was all that about?
Don't mind him. Thank you for all your help with this matter. This is a token of my gratitude.
Wow! Thanks, Master D-Luke.
I'm in the habit of working alone, but I did enjoy having your assistance this time. In the future, if there's anything you ever need, you can come to me for help.
You are a close friend.
Kaya strolling in just to aggressively patronize his brother is exactly the kind of sibling rivalry drama I live for. Comforted by DeLuke having an assistant? Bro, you're just thrilled there's someone else around to fetch him his emotional support grape juice.
Wolvendom. People from Mondstadt hardly ever come here. Even though it's not so far away from the city, the environment here is totally untouched. It's a wild place ruled by the laws.
One single intertwined fate secured for the Tevat Casino. Hurry up and spend it so we can collectively point and laugh when it inevitably turns into a tragic 3-star slingshot.
Of nature. It's survival of the fittest out here. Even the slimes around around here are huge! Like those super duper massive ones over there!
Paimon is absolutely losing her tiny mind over a giant sentient water balloon. Calm down. Emergency snack. You could probably defeat that angry blue jello with a heavy-duty paper towel.
Thank you. Ah! Wolves! Run!
Do not worry. Wolves, friends. But you are?
We're just some boring old travelers passing through.
Don't smell boring. You smell familiar.
We smell?
You smell like Knights of Favonius. They are friends. I am Razor.
Are you one of the Knights of Favonius too?
I am not.
Oh.
My wolf pack. They are my family.
Your family?
Yes, they raised me. We live together. We are family.
So many questions.
They are angry with me. I help you. Exposed our aunt.
Paimon is screaming for her life about wolves while standing 2 feet away from Mundstadt's resident feral dog boy. Relax. Emergency snack. The only thing Razor is going to violently attack is basic sentence structure.
Ambush. Boar ran away.
Ah, don't worry. Paimon will get her friend to catch you another boar. He's stronger than he looks.
No need. When knights try to help, wolves go hungry.
Don't be silly. Wait here. We won't screw this up. Just watch. Ha-ha! Told you we could do it.
Thanks, but wolves catch 5 or 6 every hunt. Tonight they go hungry.
Oh.
Don't worry. You tried. At least you did better than other knight friend. The red one. Bernie girl. If she was here, whole mountain is fire. Can't catch even one boar. I must go now. Here is not safe. Careful. Always.
They're really pausing the universe to give us a delicate tactical bear trap tutorial for a single wild pig. Buddy, we both know you're just going to aggressively sprint at that bacon and violently swat it with a flaming broadsword.
Is watching.
What a weirdo. Bernie girl? From the Knights of Favonius? What is he? Who do you think it is?
Ah yes, time to learn the meaning of lupical. Let me save you some time, blonde tourist. It loosely translates to getting aggressively adopted by a pack of feral forest puppies.
Hi, Paimon. Hi, Traveler. What can I do for you?
Hi, Amber. Amber, do you know a wacky weirdo boy from Wolvendom?
Who?
He said you guys hit it off like a mountain on fire.
What on earth are you talking about?
Strange. He said he would wait for you at your regular spot. Did you lose your memory or something?
My memory is fine, but you've been eating magic matsutake again, haven't you, Paimon? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Magic matsutake? Remind me what color they are?
Purple.
Paimon may have had a couple the other day. But that's not the point. Paimon's not hallucinating. Weirdo wolf boy and his wacky wolf pack. You really...
I don't know what you're talking about. But on the subject of wolves, I've been investigating something recently. In the past, the wolves never dared venture outside of Wolvendom, but now they're getting braver. I heard they attacked a cart fleet near Drunkard Gorge. If you have time, could you come and check out this?
Even Mondstadt's sweetest outrider is completely losing her mind trying to decipher Paimon's floating toddler logic. Meanwhile, our blonde protagonist is just actively disassociating straight into the fifth dimension.
Situation with me? Awesome. I knew I could count on you. Let's go. Look, up ahead! Something's happening!
That ain't no wolf pack. Looks like it's the hilly trails attacking the carts after all.
Huh, not such a mystery after all. Enough talk, let's go help out!
Pack? Looks like it's the hilly trails attacking the carts after all.
Our brooding billionaire is standing dramatically outside the city walls like he literally forgot the password to get back in. Honestly, making your own castle guards uncomfortable is peak introverted energy.
Huh, not such a mystery after all. Enough talk, let's go help out!
Bless you. Piece of cake.
So, the hilly trolls have been starting to flex their muscles on the back of the wolf scare.
That's right. But I must say, if you think the hilly trolls are a nasty lot, the wolves are even worse. They attacked Springvale this morning.
Springvale? That's crazy!
It's unheard of. I thought I would take my chances on the road after the wolves had their fun. I never thought the hilly trolls would show up too.
We should head there soon and see how bad the situation is. But first things first, you should assess the damage to your cart. Does it still work?
I'll take a look.
The quest literally says, another day as an outrider, but I am entirely certain Amber's daily routine doesn't involve committing unhinged environmental arson. Mondstadt's fire department is going to absolutely obliterate the Dawn Winery with fines for this majestic grass massacre.
Oh dear. This is awful. Poor lad can't even stand.
That's terrible.
Except he's not actually injured.
Right. It's awful. The wolves frighten him so badly that he's paralyzed with fear.
That really is awful. Do you remember any significant details of what you saw?
I've never seen a wolf in my life before today. It was terrifying.
No details then, huh? Let's investigate the area again.
Our brave Springvale resident is so intensely traumatized by local wolves that he's doing dramatic pilots right in the middle of the dirt path. Sir, I appreciate your commitment to the frightened victim aesthetic, but maybe do your panicked stretching on a slightly softer patch of grass. Mondstadt's billionaire wine tycoon has officially abandoned high society and resorted to violently sniffing dirt like an actual bloodhound. Investigate clue. Bro, you are just aggressively judging the local sediment quality.
Maybe I'm not cut out to be a huntsman.
The Dawn Winery's most dramatic vigilante is sprinting directly away from these three absolutely terrified tourists. Clearly, interacting with local peasants is not on his very busy, brooding schedule today.
These claw marks. From them, we can tell the number and size of the wolves. This time, there were at least 2 wolves. And they must be... Yes, they must be at least 2 meters high. Hey, wolves are mysterious creatures. It's not like you see them every day.
Bro is actively jogging through a settlement ravaged by wolves while practically disappearing into the absolute pitch-black shadows. Good luck spotting those angry forest puppies when you are literally dressed like a walking eclipse.
This is a wolf's tooth. He must have smashed into the door when he pounced. Anyway, seems pretty lucky how no one in the village got seriously injured.
Maybe I'm not cut out to be a huntsman.
Perhaps it's calcium deficient? Bro really looked at a terrifying wolf attack crime scene and diagnosed the beast with a desperate need for a tall glass of milk. Get this sassy blonde tourist a Teyvat medical license immediately.
Wolfer. I heard that in Liyue, they make calligraphy brushes out of this stuff. The color looks nothing like Mondstadt wolf fur, based on what the books say. Could it be that they're from somewhere else entirely?
Hair looks different at every place on the body. Same applies to wolves. You don't know where it's from.
But look at this.
Another hair. But what's that stuck to it?
It's the seed of a wolf hookberry. Look, there are little hooks on the seed. The only places this grows in Mondstadt are Wolvendom and Bright Crown Canyon.
So it's Wolvendom wolves after all?
From that area, yes, but it could be that there are other wolf packs encroaching on their territory. This doesn't tell us everything, but it does give us a strong lead, enough to start investigating. I'll go and see to the villagers before we head off.
Hold up, did our sweet little outrider just abruptly breakdance into the fifth dimension? That random mid-air glitch is exactly what happens when you drink too much of Diluc's incredibly suspicious, high-octane grape juice.
How is your investigation coming along?
What? You're standing!
Yes, I see. I have recovered, thankfully. I managed to claw my way back out of the depths of hell. So, Knights of Favonius, what have you found out?
From inspecting the wolf fur left at the scene, we can tell that the wolves came from Wolvendom. Beyond that, we don't know anything. But please remain calm. I will head to Wolvendom shortly and get to the bottom of this. The Knights of Favonius will not allow this danger to continue any longer.
Good. Better late than never, I suppose.
Calm the Springvale villagers down. I am absolutely positive that aggressively sprinting at them as a 6-foot-tall, heavily armed Gothic vigilante is going to achieve the exact opposite effect.
Rude!
In the meantime, we'll just have to keep dealing with this on our own.
Please, don't do anything stupid.
We do things a bit differently around here. You Favonius lot probably aren't used to it. They will pay for what they've done. Goodbye.
It's awful. Really is.
What is?
Their future outlook, I mean. Young people can be so impulsive sometimes. If it's not too much to ask, I hope you can keep an eye on them. Stop them from getting into trouble.
It's no trouble. That's what we're here for. Even though that guy really isn't much of a charmer. Leave it to us.
Off to Wolvendom we go!
Dickens the Marvelous is dropping a dramatic goodbye, like he's the actual main character of this entire storyline. Excuse me, you delightfully arrogant scammer. You are literally just a generic NPC in a beige vest.
Who's there?
Chill out, Razor. It's only us.
You are also Knight?
So, you don't know each other after all?
No. This girl also red, but not so burny like other girl.
This is starting to make sense. Is this the wolf boy you were talking about?
Correct. His name is Razor.
Help me out.
With what?
No time. I sent Lupercal away. People coming. Bad people.
Those guys from earlier?
I understand, but first, I have a few questions.
I smell blood. Quick!
Blood? I hope the wolves didn't attack those idiots.
Ah yes, my absolute favorite gameplay mechanic. Staring directly into the terrifying pitch-black void of a scene transition. Did Mundstadt's local authorities finally cut the power to the Dawn Winery? Because we are literally completely in the dark right now.
Blood droplets.
Not human blood. Wolf blood. Lupercal blood.
Lupa what now? Are you gonna tell us what it means yet?
Lupercal is family fate gave me. When wolf accepts human as its own, or human accepts wolf.
The richest man in Mundstadt is currently scaling a sheer cliff face just to desperately sniff a tiny patch of gray hair. I didn't realize being an amateur wolf detective required so much aggressive upper body strength.
That is Lupercal.
Sounds like gibberish to me.
That's strange. Where does the word come from? Surely it wasn't made up by the wolves.
It's just the name he gave.
Who's he?
Guardian of this land.
Wouldn't that be Barbados, though? He is the ruler of Mondstadt.
Enough! Another clue. Follow me.
Hey, wait! This is your chance to prove your innocence!
He's already gone.
Windblade!
Amber is hitting them with the absolute meanest "who is this scruffy orphan" side-eye I have ever seen. Give the poor wolf boy a break. He's probably never even seen a functional comb in his entire life.
This is him. We find his blood. Bad men did this.
How terrible.
I do agree that it's awful, but that doesn't change the fact that...
We didn't attack village. Not us. A black wolf and his pack. Not from here. They tried to take over land. They broke the code.
Whose code?
guardian of this land.
That's now the second time you've brought that up. Tell us who that is.
I take Lupercal further in. Follow me. Maybe you see.
Listen, the moment someone starts menacingly describing a bad man hurting a forest puppy, that is the exact second this entire game turns into a brutal John Wick revenge plot. I am fully ready to start breaking local kneecaps for this fluffy boy.
What's this? They're so huge!
Help me. Collect these.
Aren't those wolf hook seeds?
Crush them. Put on wound. Bleeding stop.
It's true. Wolf hook seeds have a liquid coating that not only functions as a mild painkiller, but also has a hemostatic effect. I read that in a book.
Why?
I have no idea.
Hooks help seeds move. Liquid stops pain and bleeding. Animal doesn't feel hooks. They take seeds far away. Purple teacher told me so. I stay here. Take care of this one. I answer Red Girl's question.
Mondstadt's grumpy billionaire is bravely sprinting across a massive ancient fighting ring like he's desperate to beat his coworkers to the only open table at the Dawn Winery cafeteria. Careful, Diluc, that flat stone is exactly where giant ice doggies like to spawn.
Right, and if that lot does come back, I doubt they will try their luck against a member of the Knights of Favonius. Your wolf friend is not clear of my suspicion just yet, but we'll still need to fetch those seeds.
Looks like this. Can use to stop bleeding.
We're back! Have we got enough?
Yes, enough.
Razor was just telling me about the Wolven Code of Conduct. Mind-blowing stuff.
Thank you.
We've looked everywhere and haven't seen any other wolves.
Yep.
Looks like Mondstadt's grumpy billionaire is holding an incredibly awkward business meeting with a literal forest child and his dead pet dog. This is exactly the kind of unhinged corporate diplomacy you only find in Wolvendom.
That's wolves for you. The one we managed to capture must have been brain damaged or something.
What are you doing here?
Revenge.
It's him! The one who was raised by wolves!
Huh? So, it was you. I should have known wolves aren't smart enough to be behind this. I can't believe you would help wolves plot against humans. They throw you some scraps and you treat them like kin? Have you forgotten what you are?
Enough! Yeah! You can't talk about Razor like that!
The Knights of Favonius are gonna let this guy off?
We did not raid village.
What is this disturbance to which I awaken? This is no offering to Boreas. Not only do you come from my kind, so too do you fail to recognize your own transgression. I will not stand for such impertinence.
Arthur is literally staring right at the fourth wall, completely dissociating from this incredibly awkward conversation. Bro is mentally miles away, probably calculating the exact primogem conversion rate needed to buy himself a nice, quiet vacation home far away from Mondstadt.
Please, come.
You seek to protect these outsiders, Razor. You cannot tame my fury. Then name your sword. What your humans have taught you. Bear your claws of steel.
I must leave no stone unturned, as a good knight should.
Our fiery billionaire is trying to aggressively melt the literal god of the north wind in the middle of a frozen hurricane. You must clear their name with your sword, but I'm pretty sure Diluc is just clearing Boreas' entire health bar with sheer pyromaniac spite. Razor is out here desperately swiping at the literal god of the north wind with a massive sword while standing on pure ice. Wolf boy, you might want to stop attacking your own spiritual grandpa before he violently turns you into a frozen dog sickle.
Please, calm.
It's just like he said. An outside wolf pack coming in and breaking the rules. They will reap what they have sown. But Razor, you must not get involved. This is for the wolves to settle between themselves. You fight not with claws, but with the sword. You strike not with teeth, but with lightning. You are human, Razor.
I am not like them. I don't belong.
You...
Razor, my sweet feral boy, a giant iron claymore makes an absolutely terrible chew toy for your magical frost grandpa. This is officially the most stressful, high-stakes game of tug-of-war in all of Teyvat history.
Are no wolf. This is a matter for the wolves, and the wolves alone. And you are Razor's Lupercal amongst humans. Your nobility stands out against others of your kind. If you ever wish, you may train with me. I have nothing further to say. May we meet again, Razor and company.
Hey, Razor, what's that look for? Why don't you come to the city for a few days?
Yeah, you have a friend in Mondstadt anyway, right? You know, that red Bernie friend of yours?
You're not safe in the wild anymore, but I know that you don't want to hurt them.
I'm fine. Don't worry. But I'm not city human. But also...
The ancient giant ice wolf just officially adopted you into the pack and called you a good boy. Congratulations, you are now legally obligated to start howling at the moon and aggressively eating raw boar meat.
not wolf. Thank you, Traveler, Paimon, and other red girl.
Hey, we've been with you all this time, and you still don't even know my name?
Goodbye.
Steady as stone.
Other red girl is the most hilariously savage and completely unintentional insult I have ever heard. Razor out here casually reducing Mondstadt's most passionate knight to a secondary color swatch.
Retribution!
Our favorite fire-wielding billionaire is violently chopping down a giant magical frost puppy with pure golden sunlight. That's one very aggressive way to tell a god that they desperately need a haircut.
No one escapes my sight!
Look at this tiny interdimensional traveler aggressively ankle-biting a majestic wolf god with a spinning glow stick. Giving the dominator of wolves an extremely violent golden pedicure is certainly one way to assert absolute dominance. Dominator of Wolves just turned the entire arena into a lethal slip and slide, and our fiery billionaire is absolutely blowing his Olympic figure skating. Routine. Someone toss him a hot water bottle before he permanently becomes Mondstadt's most expensive, brooding popsicle.
Someone insists I must leave no stone unturned.
Sending a heavily armored maid to aggressively spin attack an ancient wolf god is absolute peak Mondstadt battle tactics. If Andreas refuses to wipe his icy paws at the door, Noelle is just going to sweep him straight into the afterlife. Amber is literally standing right under a 2-ton glowing death paw like she wants to give this ancient ice god a high five. Our favorite bunny-eared scout is about 3 seconds away from being violently flattened into a spicy Mondstadt trading card. Ah yes, the ultimate Teyvat extortion. You just survived a literal ice god hurricane, but before you can have your shiny loot, the magical glowing flower demands 60 of your hard-earned highly regulated resin bucks. Look at Mondstadt's most expensive vigilante casually trying on literal garbage artifacts just to get that two-piece instructor set bonus. Even a multi-millionaire wine tycoon has to slum it with blue-tier hand-me-downs sometimes. Congratulations, you just spent a small fortune violently cramming literal trash into a 4-star flower just to gain an absolutely irrelevant 11 attack. Points. Teyvat's entire economy is actively being ruined by this exact level of terrible financial optimization. A 3-star def artifact on your main DPS. Buddy, even the poorest peasant in Springvale wouldn't be caught dead equipping that absolute trash fire of a bandana. Please respect your brooding billionaire and get him some actual crit stats immediately. Mondstadt's literal Batman is out here shopping in the Tevat bargain bin just to duct tape an instructor and exile set together. Someone please get this multimillionaire a proper Crimson Witch suit before I pass out from secondhand fashion embarrassment. Rose showed up to the epic boss fight 3 hours early and is now just having a full-blown existential crisis while staring at a blank stone wall. This is the tragic reality of being Mondstadt's most overly punctual, brooding vigilante.
Nice to meet you. My name is Xiangling. I'm a
Look at this absolute wall of gacha terms and conditions just to test drive a fancy new anime waifu. Ain't nobody got the attention span for all that legal jargon. Just smash the accept button and hand over those 20 free Primo Gems. Hoarding 7 whole tier 3rd domain reliquaries like a literal dragon just to inevitably pull an absolute mountain of useless defense artifacts. Open the shiny garbage boxes and embrace the true pain of Teva RNG.
If you want to find the Geo Archon, this is the only chance you'll get all year. Guess it's a good thing Venti brought it up earlier. Otherwise, we definitely would have missed this year's Rite of Dissension. Might be today, might also be tomorrow. Look, we're already in Liyue, so let's go ask some of the locals. Oh, right. About the Geo Archon Morax. Did you know the Mora that we use is named after this god? But it's seen as impolite for...
Ooh, those wings are fabulous. We're just majestically soaring into Liyue Harbor. No chatter needed for this epic glide.
People from outside Liyue to refer to the Geo Archon by that name. So we should refer to the Geo Archon by the name Rex Lapis, like the people of Liyue do.
Well, if that's no commentary, they really took it literally this time. Are we playing Guess the Genshin Impact in the dark now?
Rite of Dissension. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Isn't that today? Once a year, Rex Lapis bestows upon us his divine prediction, guiding us on how to run Liyue for the coming year. Last year, it was the Yuheng of the Liyue Qixing that was given the honor of asking for the divine prediction.
Ooh!
Ah, more important sounding dialogue. Paimon looks like she's about to drop some wisdom, but she's still just floating there like a tiny, hungry oracle.
Paimon knows this one! Mondstadt is to freedom as Liyue is to contracts. Liyue has a strong focus on business and trade. The Liyue Qixing, the 7 leaders of the 7 enterprises of Liyue, hold true control over Liyue.
That's what foreigners always say. But true control over Liyue will always be held by Rex Lapis. The Qixing is comprised of mere mortals.
Hold up, Paimon just dropped an entire government conspiracy theory while floating there like an adorable emergency food encyclopedia. My mind is blown.
Rex Lapis is a god. Mondstadt's god is nowhere to be seen, whilst our god is forever with us. Stay in Liyue long enough and you'll see. Given that you just left your godless city, it's time you experienced what it's like to be in a city whose god has walked with it through all of history.
Oh, are you also foreigners here for the Rite of Dissension? To think I've lived in Liyue all these years and...
Oh, after all that grand prophecy talk, we're just back to running errands and chatting up random citizens. Such thrilling adventure, indeed.
Never come to see this before. I guess it's like they say, locals never visit the tourist spots. I wish you well on your travels. Liyue always welcomes you.
Liyue always welcomes you. Is that a promise or a very polite threat? I'm sensing a dark, inescapable destiny wrapped in a perfectly pleasant farewell.
You too wish to bear witness to the Rite of Dissension? Me too. We all do. As a businessman myself, how could I not take interest in Liyue's most important business trends? The 17 predictions given last year made more than a few ripples throughout the industry. What's more, there's been a rumor going around that the Tianshui herself, Ningguang, has been acting secretly in the shadows. She wants the rocks created by geovision holders to be exempt from tax.
Oh, a boutique owner spilling tea about the Tianquan acting secretly in the shadows? Sounds like Liyue's got more drama than my last gacha pull, honey.
Wow, that's some super professional legal stuff, that is.
To be on the pulse of the predictions and the market is what makes this harbor what it is. Among the 7, Rex Lapis is the oldest deity. His keen sense of strategy is well trusted.
All my archons, so being a gossipy market stalker is the key to Liyue's success. I knew I was cut out for greatness. All my stream analytics are just predictions.
Among his people. Understanding the predictions as soon as possible can make all the difference in making your fortune.
Fortune? So where can we see this rite of dissension anyway?
You're not at all close. Not to mention that if I gave you directions, as foreigners, you'd get lost along the way. So better to head to...
My Archon's Aether is just standing there, soaking up all this market info. Paimon's probably already mentally planning her next delicious predicted snack.
The Eugene Terrace, to the high ground. It's the highest place in the harbor. Sounds like the best place for trying to communicate with deities, no?
I can't wait to see my adorable daughter again. Where has Master gone visiting?
Seriously, we went from intense market predictions to wall climbing. Is this a covert mission or just a very inconvenient shortcut to the Eugene Terrace?
Paimon heard that the best time to make a wish is today, during the rite of dissension. Wanna give it a try?
All that effort to pray and make a wish, only for a handful of sigils and 2 whole primogems. The Archons must have a chaotic sense of humor.
Oh, you also want a little Adepti luck too? Seems you know a lot. Making a wish during this time is sure to get you the blessings of both the Adepti and Rex Lapis himself. I've already made my wish, so you can take this.
Great! Thanks!
Paimon just casually says, "Great, thanks," while floating there like she didn't just experience a full-blown existential crisis. My little emergency food is too nonchalant.
Your first time in Liyue? Actually, it's my first time to see the Rite of Dissension, too. Ah, look, that's Miss Ningguang of the Liu Xixing. Only those who have control in Liyue can preside over the Rite of Dissension. Oh yeah, not sure if you knew, but most of the Adepti appear in the form of various beasts.
Paimon's just perched on that fancy ritual urn like it's her personal throne for watching the Rite of Dissension. My little emergency food has no respect for ancient customs, only good seating.
I heard that when attending these kinds of formal occasions, Rex Lapis himself appears as a celestial cross between 2 of Liyue's ancient mythical creatures. Ah, sorry, I shouldn't interrupt your wish. Please, take this.
Celestial hybrid? Rex Lapis sounds like the ultimate gacha pull, while Paimon's still just lounging on sacred pottery, utterly oblivious to the epicness.
Great! Now that we're all done with the wishing, guess we can just wait here for things to get started. Who knows how long that Miss Ningguang lady is gonna take? Whoa, look at all the people! We gotta get up front. We can't see squat back here.
the eternal waiting screen. Paimon better not fall asleep and dream of emergency food recipes right now. We need to see this dissension drama.
The hour is upon us. Rex Lapis has been killed. Seal the exits.
What? What's going on? Did she just say Rex Lapis is... the Geo-Archon is... dead? Oh no! The Millilith! Looks like they're nabbing suspects who got too close. Paimon's freaking out! The killer is amongst us! Wait, we got close. Are we suspects? Wait, where are you going? Oh no, there's a whole bunch of soldiers out there too! Your identity! You may not be the killer, but we can't let them get you! But...
UOA. Ningguang just glowed up like she's about to drop the most fabulous, economically savvy mic drop of all time. Get it, Queen.
Can we even get out of here safely?
And just like that, we're on the run. 1 minute it's celestial prophecies, the next it's a rooftop parkour escape from the Millilith. This game has more plot twists than my internet connection.
They're here. Neighborhood.
Arrest them! There's nowhere to run.
Hey, buddy, hold still.
Whoa, who's this dashing figure just casually posing while the traveler is literally running for their life in the background? Some people just love to make an entrance, or rather, observe one.
Stop! Stop!
Come with me.
EOL. From quiet dialogue to a full-on electrifying aerial kickoff. They're fighting like it's a dramatic wuxia film. My heart can't handle this sudden burst of energy.
sounds exhausted. So insensitive! You have no idea just how tiring floating around... Wait, just who are you exactly?
Call me Child.
Child? What, so we're supposed to dote on you?
No.
Wait, Paimon, floating is tiring. My entire reality is shattered. I thought it was just a fabulous lifestyle choice.
Not at all. It's an alias of sorts. In Mondstadt, I don't suppose you came across a Senora by any chance.
Senora. Childe. You're Fatui, one of the Harbingers!
Oh, no. Don't worry. I'm not looking for a fight. Senora gave you quite the bad impression, huh? That woman. Can't say I'm a fan either. Right. Let's forget all about her, shall we? I'm here to help you.
Simon's suddenly recognizing names like it's a dramatic reveal on a reality TV show. Get ready, because whenever she puts two thoughts together, absolute chaos usually follows.
Yes, help. I'm not a bad guy. Oh, okay, perhaps I'm kind of a bad guy, but I'm not here to give you any trouble. Would it be too much to ask for you to keep the sword sheathed? I thank you for your knightly nobility. I heard of your deeds in Mondstadt, so I couldn't help but notice you during the proceedings back there. And because I had my eye on you the whole time, I know it wasn't you. Someone else was clearly behind it. But, regrettably, given I'm a Fatui envoy from Snezhnaya, there's no way I'd be trusted after something of this magnitude.
Oh, Chilled just casually admitting he's been stalking Aether's reputation from Mondstadt. That's not creepy at all, just extremely attentive.
The ruling Qixing of Liyue has always been overly suspicious of us.
Well, can you honestly blame them?
Guess I shouldn't try to deny that. Okay, sure. Maintaining a distance between strangers is probably a good idea. Either way, I'm already used to it at this stage. But right now, if you want to clear yourselves of any suspicion, you need to get yourselves to Northland Bank. Staying here isn't an option. As the old Liyue saying goes, the walls have ears.
Oh, maintaining distance from Childe? That's rich coming from the guy who probably has a hidden agenda for breakfast. His used to it comment just screams future chaos. Simon's practically emitting light now. Is she secretly leveling up or just powered by sheer sass and hunger after all that running?
Northland Bank.
Correct. This bank was opened here in Liyue by Snezhnaya. Though everyone knows Liyue is the most enterprising in Teyvat, Snezhnaya is not short of change either.
Yeah, well, poorer nations don't seem the type to have diplomats that come around acting the way yours do towards the Knights of Favonius.
Northland Bank. My Primogem senses are tingling. Either Paimon's about to open a high-interest savings account, or we're strolling right into another chaotic Fatui trap.
Here, let me give you this.
This is a...
I'm not sure exactly. Sometimes all money can buy is things, and not a name for oneself. All I know is that it's a sigil. A sigil to keep the mighty and illuminated Adepti from bringing harm to you.
Adepti?
If you head north from the harbor, then west from Guili Plains, you will eventually reach a stone forest known as Jueyun Karst. The people of Liyue believe it to be the abode of the Adepti. Legend or not, they believe it. As such, offerings to the Adepti are made at its borders. No.
Bill just said mighty and illuminated Adepti like he's describing a discount cosplay convention. Is he trying to mock the divine, or is he actually just oblivious to impending cosmic doom?
But he dares venture in. But I have no need for believing, not when I know for a fact that the Adepti truly exist.
Hate to admit it, but your Fatui intel seems alright. But why would we go looking for Adepti anyway?
Oh, my little friend. There are plenty of reasons mortals seek the blessings of Adepti. Money, health, love. But you will go for justice.
Justice?
I know for a fact sounds suspiciously like Chilled has personally dueled an Adeptus or two already, the absolute chaos magnet.
The Chi Sing will already have dispatched the Millilith. They'll be seeking out the assassin from amongst the onlookers. But how could a mere mortal kill a god that can sweep aside entire armies? Rex Lapis never gave up his power as a god. This level of crude response is beyond what is called for. How suspicious. Your thinking is even more radical than my own, Honorary Knight. Even now, the Northland Bank wouldn't be able to hold the Millilith off for long, but the Adepti can clear you of any wrongdoing. Liyue was founded by the Geo Archon and the Adepti. Of course, it was built by force. Look for them, and be faster than the Chi Sing's messengers, so you may give your version of events first.
Calling someone else's thinking radical is truly peak chaos. Does he even own a mirror? Or is he just allergic to self-awareness?
If there's anyone that can help you in Liyue now, it can only be the mighty and illuminated Adepti.
A sigil of permission from the Fatui. That's less of a blessing and more like a golden invitation to utter mayhem, all thanks to Chilled's suspicious generosity. We're off to meet the Adepti under the moon, looking all mysterious and dramatic. I hope they have snacks, because Paimon probably can't float much further without a pit stop.
And who might we be? Those that dare enter Jueyun Karst. A sigil of permission. Many a season has passed since one was last in the presence of such an item. He before you is the mighty and illuminated Adeptus, Moon Carver. Speak, traveler.
Oh, getting grilled by an unseen entity in Jueyun Karst. Ether and Paimon are about to drop some dramatic reveal, or maybe just tell them they're lost tourists who ran out of map directions.
What business have you here?
Actually...
It's the assassin! They dared to flee here to Jueyun Karst.
Sir, we've already stepped too far into Jueyun Karst ourselves.
There's no choice. Apprehending the assassin is top priority. We must...
Disturbing our borders. See them gone. One will not have interruption.
Oh, step too far for the mighty Millilith, but for us, it's just a warm-up stroll into the unknown chaos. Some guardians they are, if they're already quaking in their boots.
Who goes there? Take the target alive! Retribution! Lithic Triad! Retribution! Bested. retribution!
Luke setting the entire field on fire just to defeat a couple of millilith. Talk about extreme measures. My garden is never going to recover from this fiery spectacle.
Attack! Who goes there? Bested.
He's not just defeating them, he's carbonizing the landscape. Talk about overkill. My primo gems would probably burst into flames from this sheer pyro power.
Well...
Preposterous. Preposterous! The Liua Qixing. Utterly disappointing. How could someone possibly assassinate Rex Lapis during the rite of dissension, and then place suspicion upon the attendees? Traveler, of the unjust accusations placed upon you, one has become aware. The mind knows its answer, though one must consult with one's fellows, lest the mind be misguided. Go, take your sigil of permission. Carry with you a message.
Oh, how could someone possibly assassinate a god during a ceremony? Clearly, Mooncarver hasn't met the kind of chaotic energy that just manifests to ruin everything for drama.
Mountain Shaper and Cloud Retainer can be found here. Only fate will decide if you shall find them. Only fate. There exists a conqueror of demons, a guardian Yaksha. Go to Wangshu Inn. There you shall seek him.
Conqueror of demons just chilling at an inn? Better order room service with a side of epic quest, because that's my kind of hero. Oh, now Diluc's just dramatically gazing into the distance, pondering the best way to seek out Mountain Shaper, and probably also lamenting the lack of grape juice on this epic quest.
Steady as stone.
Even the Dark Knight hero Diluc has to embrace his inner mountain goat, scaling walls like this. Honestly, my Imperial decrees would instantly install a teleport waypoint at the summit. Diluc just found the ultimate glow-up spot on Mount Hulao. He's practically a fiery garden gnome perched on that luminous plant, hoping it shapes him into a supermodel. Only Diluc could discover a treasure chest while engulfed in flames and still look broodingly majestic. That's what I call multitasking, destroying the environment while getting loot. My dear Diluc, the Dark Knight hero is now just a very determined wall crawler who needs elegant combat when you can just climb your way out of every problem. Diluc is practically sprinting towards his destiny, or maybe just really needs to escape the fire damage he just inflicted on himself. Either way, his chaotic energy is palpable.
Have mercy, O mighty Adeptus. I beg you, show mercy upon...
He's finally in the quest area. I half expected Mountain Shaper to dramatically sculpt a new peak right before Diluc's eyes, not just wait politely for him to jog over.
Me and my brother. Spare our lives! Who are you? What's going on?
We asked you first.
Oh. You enjoy safe passage in Joyun Karst. It can only mean one thing. You must be Adepti messengers, sent here to rescue me and my brother.
What is he talking about?
Oh, have mercy, mighty messengers of the illuminated Adepti. I beg you to save us. My brother and I, we only came here because our family is poor, and we heard tell of treasures hidden in the amber of Mount Hulao. It was stupid of us, but all we wanted to do was find enough treasure to sell and support our family. We followed the path up the mountain, but suddenly, the amber...
Oh, a treasure hoarder suddenly needs mercy right when they mention hidden treasures? My instincts are screaming scam with a side of dramatic flair.
It swallowed up my brother Li Dang. I ran away and made it this far before it dawned on me. We were trespassers in the abode of the Adepti, and this was our punishment. I had no idea how to rescue my brother, so I just started praying for the Adepti to have mercy, right here on the spot. And now, at long last, 2 messengers come to my aid.
What? We're not Adepti messengers. We just want to find the Adepti like everyone else.
No, you...
Our punishment for trespassing in a divine abode was merely running away, these adepti are clearly too busy for dramatic chases. They need to hire some proper guards with a flair for chaos.
You must be messengers! You have to be! I have no idea which Amber trapped him. Please, you have to rescue him. I beg you, show me some Adepti mercy. Thanks be to the Adeptus of Mount Hulao and to their messengers. Never will we be so foolish again.
Whoa, check you out! When you speak like that, you actually make a pretty convincing Adepti messenger. Paimon was gonna ask him about where to find the Adeptus, but he seems pretty one-track mind about rescuing his brother right now.
Paimon's just like, ooh, fine, I'll save your bacon. Again, as if being a divine messenger of mercy isn't literally the most glamorous gig ever. Talk about unenthusiastic heroics.
So, he said that Li Deng got trapped in amber somewhere on Mount Hulao, and that they were following the path the whole way up. So let's follow the path down from here, and make sure to be on the lookout for amber on the way.
Luke's majestic climbing has returned, all for the noble cause of shattering some amber. Who knew saving people involved so much vertical rock gymnastics? He just smashed amber and got some beginner's protector loot. Honey, Diluc is well past the beginner stage. His fire-infused chaos definitely merits something more epic. Another piece of amber, another dramatic climb for Diluc. Honestly, he's probably setting a new record for most vertical ascents in a single quest, all while looking unimpressed. Oh, another amber to shatter? Diluc is probably wondering if he accidentally signed up for amber smashing competition instead of an epic quest. Get ready for more dramatic fire and climbing chat.
I'll keep an eye on you.
Oh, it's Lisa. She's about to electrify that amber like it's an overdue library book. No escape for anyone trapped inside when she brings the shocking truth. Oh, look, more amber to shatter. We're practically on an archaeological dig here, except instead of priceless artifacts, we're rescuing very clumsy treasure hoarders.
Right.
Explosive amber rescue. We're not just breaking rocks, darling. We're performing a dramatic fiery ballet for whoever's stuck in there.
Right.
Luke just stumbled upon a giant orange rock that looks like a mutated, glowing potato. I bet he's already planning how to turn it into an explosive grape juice dispenser.
I'll race you there!
After all that elemental chaos, Aether got a measly 31 mora. Someone called the Adventurers Guild. This hero is severely underpaid for their fire-starting services. Luke just heroically obtained 2 pieces of raw meat. Is he going to grill it with his elemental skill, or is this just a dramatic snack break for the Dark Knight hero?
Yeah.
Is that a giant, glowing tangerine, or is Diluc about to dramatically punch another amber prison? Either way, expect fireworks.
What happened? You rescued me. Thank you. Oh, and have you seen my brother? His name is Li Ding. We were climbing the mountain together. I just hope he didn't get trapped in Amber 2. He made it to the top. That means he should be okay. Oh, thank you. I will head up to find my brother now. Here's hoping I don't run into any more Amber on the way.
You're in for a little shock. Looks like Lisa's delivering a dramatic, electrifying lecture to these fiery baddies. My Archons, she's practically short-circuiting the whole landscape just to make a point. After all that explosive effort, we get traveling Dr. Silver Lotus and a handkerchief. My Archons, that's practically a booby prize for saving someone's bacon with literal fire.
Thank you for rescuing my brother, oh mighty messengers of the illuminated Adepti. What? No. I mean, like everyone else, we've heard that there's an Adeptus living in Mount Hulao. But regular folks like us would never have the chance to meet them. No way. Unlike you guys, you're a...
Back to the rescued treasure hoarders. My Archons, I hope they have a dramatic apology ready, not another sob story about getting stuck again.
Adepti messengers, so it's a whole different story. Anyway, we have trespassed in the realm of the Adeptus for long enough. We should get going. Thank you, mighty Adepti messengers.
Yes, thank...
Boy, it'd be super helpful if we actually were Adepti messengers. Cause it seems like this Adeptus has got a real temper problem. But it's not like we've done anything wrong, so...
Who dares trespass on my mountain?
Mighty Adepti messengers. Paimon and Aether just smashed some glowy rocks, honey. They're making us sound way more glamorous than a messy rescue operation.
Foolish mortal, come forth and receive your punishment. You intrude upon the sanctity of Mount Hulao. You destroy the amber of my mountain. And you free a thief whose freedom is not...
Those wings. This mountain shaper is serving avian drama and a side of divine fury, demanding punishment like it's a runway challenge.
Yours to give. The thieves' ignorance was an affront to the Adepti, but your actions are an abomination of the highest order.
Wait! We can explain!
Mooncarver trusted a mere mortal as his messenger? Is this a sigil of permission? One is surprised to find such things still exist in the mortal realm. In the beginning, Rex Lapis cast them for the mortals with his own hand. Few were made then, and thousands of years on, fewer still remain. Speak. One shall listen to the matter which brings...
Oh, an abomination of the highest order just for trying to find treasure. Mountain Shaper needs to calm its feathers. It's giving main character syndrome way too hard.
You hear. Then one shall verify the truth thereof. You would be wise to speak the truth. For Liyue is not so far from here that one would be easily deceived. Rex Lapis assassinated? At the rite of dissension? What mortal in Liyue, nay, in all the world, would conspire to commit such foul treason? Or perhaps the more pertinent question is, what power in this world could aspire to achieve it? Rex Lapis charged the Adepti with the protection of Liyue, and we have always honored this duty. As the people have prospered, so have we gradually withdrawn into the mountains. Indeed, this was a gesture of goodwill towards humanity. But now, alas, Rex Lapis, gone.
Oh, what power in this world. Clearly, Mountain Shaper hasn't heard of the sheer chaotic force that is me and my chat after a long day of farming Mora.
Traveler, of the matter you have relayed, one has become aware. One now knows why Mooncarver has sent for us. Once one has dealt with certain matters here that require my attention, one shall convene with the other Adepti.
Paimon can! Adepti always have magical powers in storybooks. Seems it's true in real life, too. You know, like how grass is actually Adepti hair, and rivers are actually Adepti saliva. There must be something similar going on with the amber.
Your nonsense knows no bounds. This amber is produced by a flower that one has planted here, called the karst crawler. The majority of the plant is hidden underground. When stepped on, it produces amber to trap the invader.
Paimon, honey, you're literally floating and you're surprised that Adepti have magical powers. My Archons, that's like being shocked water is wet.
After taking up residence here, one planted many karst crawlers to ensure that the tranquility of the mountain would remain undisturbed. Over the years, they have helped to prevent many disturbances. But in the process, they have also trapped many curious things.
Oh, so the amber is alive?
Correct. Thus, one may not leave this place in its current state, for fear of the risk to innocent lives in one's absence. One will depart as soon as one has attended to this matter. One trusts that the manner of your departure will be swifter in nature.
Wait, the amber is alive? Paimon, sweetie, you've been talking to giant deer and floating yourself. Did you really think the glowing rocks were just inert decorations? Luke's running straight into the misty unknown to find a cloud retainer. I hope this bird person appreciates the sheer amount of dramatic running and fire damage that went into this pilgrimage. He's not just gliding. Diluc's majestically air dashing to confront a cloud, because walking is far too pedestrian for the Dark Knight hero. He's gliding right into a cloud. I swear, if Diluc doesn't emerge with a fancy sky selfie, this dramatic effort is wasted. Luke's dramatic dash across these misty floating islands is giving me intense I woke up like this energy, all to find a cloud. My sense of balance could never. Ether's gliding through the clouds like he owns the sky. I bet even the cloud retainer is impressed by that dramatic entrance, or at least highly amused. author still scaling mountains for a cloud? I swear, if Cloud Retainer isn't serving actual clouds for dinner after all this effort, I'm going to demand a refund. Oh, Diluc's trying to find the Cloud Retainer by playing Spin the Bird statue. My Archons, is this a sacred ritual or just a divine game of Twister?
Hey, who put this table here? They've even set it ready for dinner. There's a wine jug and everything. Ooh, they even have the guest names carved into the seats. Here sits Retainer. Here sits Guizhong. Here sits... maybe Rex is short for Rex Lapis. But Paimon, as for Retainer... That's it! So this must be where Cloud Retainer and the other Adepti have their dinner parties. But what do Adepti even eat anyway? Paimon has no idea. People must make offerings here all the time. Guess all we can do is look around the area for any leftovers. Maybe that'll give us some...
Paimon just discovered Rex is short for Rex Lapis, like she just cracked the universe's greatest riddle. Meanwhile, I'm more concerned if that table is set for a dramatic, emergency food-sized tea party.
Ideas. Do you think maybe it's at all possible that the Adepti might like to try some sticky honey roast? It's very clean here. Whoever cooked here last obviously likes to keep things neat and tidy. Paimon bets they were making an offering to...
Observe the stone chair? Paimon is literally floating, so what use is a chair to her? Is this a dramatic philosophical test or just incredibly poor furniture placement?
The Adepti. Looks like we got us some matsutake and some raw meat. And what do you know? The recipe is right here. This chef was a super organized person. What do you get?
A super organized chef in the middle of a divine realm. My Archons, Paimon's priorities are wild. Who needs sacred lore when you have perfectly indexed recipes? So, after grand quests and mountain scaling, we're reduced to making mushroom pizza over a tiny campfire. My Archons, Paimon needs that no character bonus for herself. Those hilichurls are on fire. My Archons, this is less looking for food offerings and more creating a dramatic, fiery BBQ for the Adepti. My magic is always vibrant, darling. It's practically crackling with enough chaos to power a small nation and summon all the good vibes. You feel that? That's Empress energy. You're in for a little. Are these food offerings supposed to be pre-charred? Because Diluc's making sure everything is extra crispy for the Cloud Retainer right now.
Oh, how exciting!
Noelle with a greatsword that someone tried to ride as a flying sword? My Archons, that's the kind of chaotic elegance I expect from my knights.
probably cooked here before. Do you think they were making an offering? Looks like they didn't use all the ingredients. Let's see here. We got some snapdragon, some lotus heads, some tofu. Whatever they were cooking, it sounds
Noelle's scaling these cliffs with a giant claymore strapped to her back, like it's a dramatic fashion accessory. My Archons, she makes mundane climbing look absolutely fierce.
complicated. Hey, look over there. They left some notes too. Yup, it's a doozy. Paimon's not surprised they had to write it all down. It's a lot to remember. We should read it carefully. What would you call it?
Paimon carefully read a recipe. My Archons, that's more shocking than Rex Lapis himself being defeated. Who knew emergency food could inspire such diligent study?
I'll catch up.
Delicious jewelry soup? Is this a meal or a dramatic fashion statement? I'm worried Paimon will try to eat the gems.
I must leave no stone unturned. Whoa, the ground is covered in flour. What a messy chef. Seems there's meat in this pot, but Paimon can't tell which kind. Do you think whoever cooked this made it as an offering to the Adepti?
Noelle's twirling around, creating a sparkling, sweeping chaos just to find food offerings. My Archons, she's turning a simple chore into a full-blown combat ballet.
Paimon can't quite imagine an offering made of flour and meat. Huh? Our messy chef dropped a piece of paper on the floor. Ew, and there's a huge footprint on it too. But footprint aside, maybe it has something to do with this mystery dish.
Mystery dish and footprints. Paimon's about to turn into a dramatic culinary detective, probably because her tummy is rumbling with hunger-fueled theories.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Offer food to a literal cloud retainer. Honey, if it's not a 3-star gourmet meal, this celestial bird is going to be seriously judging our efforts. Jewelry soup for a cloud retainer. My archons, this bird better have impeccable taste, because that's either a gourmet delight or an actual war crime against fine dining.
Someone needs assistance.
All right, who's ready for a culinary critique from a bird god? Noelle's got the goods, but will the cloud retainer accept these mere mortal offerings with sufficient dramatic flair?
One senses the presence of a sigil of permission. One knows not why you have come, though the sincerity of your offering is clear. Hence, you shall be granted an opportunity. Find your way through mine abode, and you shall receive an audience with the adeptus whom you seek.
I'll catch up. Leave it all to me. Time to clean up.
All right, Noelle's finally arrived at the Cloud Retainer's dramatic abode. I just hope this custodian of clouds isn't too busy appreciating its own aesthetic to give us some answers.
button is for.
Retribution!
All right, Noelle's ready for her dramatic entrance to meet the Cloud Retainer. Let's hope this giant bird god doesn't require a special dance routine to get its attention, because Noelle's got a greatsword, not a tutu. Luke's strutting across that elegant platform like he's about to drop a new album, not confront a majestic bird god. Get ready for the drama, chat.
There's no way for you to get up there. Where's a wind current when you need one?
No way. Darling, Paimon clearly hasn't met a challenge she can't dramatically underestimate. Diluc's probably already plotting a fiery, gravity-defying ascent. Amber's jogging around these sky islands just to deliver takeout. Honey, for a god, the Cloud Retainer has some serious delivery demands. Amber's practically on a runway of light, serving up gourmet food offerings for a bird god. I hope she remembered the extra napkins because divine taste buds can be demanding. need to use glowing pedestals just to offer food to Cloud Retainer. This bird god is clearly extra. My loyal subjects just drop my snacks directly at my feet. Amber's practically setting up a fiery elemental dinner party just to get the Cloud Retainer's attention. Who knew gourmet offerings required so much dramatic pyrotechnics? Floating island that requires a dramatic vertical ascent just to chat. My Archons, this Cloud Retainer certainly knows how to make an entrance and make visitors work for it.
One is most impressed. The path that leads through this abode defies those of ordinary abilities. The one before you is the Adeptus Cloud Retainer.
Oh, more dramatic elemental totems. Diluc's about to turn this entire sacred spot into a fiery laser light show, because simply standing here is clearly not chaotic enough.
Now speak of the matter which brings you here. You surmise correctly. In fact, even Gui Zhang and Rex Lapis themselves found one's technological accomplishments to be worthy of commendation.
This place is huge, and there are so many mechanisms. Do you really have this whole place to yourself? What's it even for? Did you build it as your private mechanism workshop or something? It's just like the stories say. The Adepti leave the human world, find somewhere to go be a hermit, and then they research and invent all these amazing things.
One is simply not partial to the tedium of social interaction, and wished to find some peace and quiet. Find it one did. Shortly after which, you arrived bearing your sigil of permission. But enough. State the matter which brings you here at once. You have disturbed the tranquility of this.
Hyman's already dreaming of turning this entire intricate, massive space into her personal playground. My Archons, the Cloud Retainer, must have a very high tolerance for chaos to live here alone.
Place for long enough. Rex Lapis, assassinated? How can this be? Such a heinous crime! Who would dare? The notion is so preposterous as to be unbelievable. One shall have to verify the truth of the matter independently. Perhaps one shall quash Liyue first, then convene with the other Adepti.
Wait, what? Did you just say squash Liyue Harbor? Are you seriously gonna wipe out the whole city?
Only a response of sufficient magnitude can negate the possibility.
Oh, a full-blown dramatic meltdown from a majestic bird. Who would dare? Apparently, someone with more flair for chaos than its fabulous wingspan.
A further incidence. It is as you say, but if Rex Lapis has indeed been murdered, then Liyue is in great peril. To delay in quashing the threat is to invite further disaster. It is precisely because one does not wish to see further suffering that exceptional measures are deemed necessary at this exceptional time.
Yikes! Quick, you gotta think of something. She wants to squash Liyue flat, and it doesn't seem like she's bluffing. Exactly what Paimon was gonna say. We made all that delicious food and gave every last bit of it to you. We were hoping you might help Liyue out, not wipe Liyue out. Or at least let's, discuss it first. Can't hurt for you to get a second opinion.
Contract? A cruel irony that you
My Archons, the Cloud Retainer, is laying out the end of the world like it's a dramatic shopping list. Further disaster sounds like a Tuesday to me.
should appeal to the notion after the merciless murder of the god of contracts himself. The people of Liyue seem quite content to dispense with their contracts. They are quite adept at taking that which is composed of black and white and turning it gray. Nevertheless, since you come here in the name of contracts, far be it from one to abandon one's own contractual obligations. Least of all when you come bearing a sigil of permission. Rex Lapis infused these sigils with adeptal power when he first cast them. That power once aided humans in battle. Most of the sigil's power has long since worn off. It is but a keepsake now. This keepsake cannot be taken as proof of your trustworthiness. One must investigate the claims that you make independently.
Oh, the drama of human contracts. This majestic bird is clutching its pearls over gray areas when clearly a little chaos keeps things exciting.
This, no doubt, is Mooncarver's very reason for summoning us. Your audience with the Adeptus before you is now concluded. Leave at once, and...
Oh, no doubt. Cloud Retainer sounds like it's been plotting this dramatic reveal for ages, while everyone else is still playing catch-up. Oh, more dramatic trekking across breathtaking landscapes just to reach an inn. My Archons, this isn't an adventure. It's a marathon with extra steps for a scenic view. The martial artist's wine cup used for pre-combat rituals. My Archons, Diluc found his perfect match. I bet he's already planning how to dramatic sip grape juice from it. Diluc is dramatically gliding away from the Cloud Retainer's place like he just finished a tense family dinner. He's off to the Wangshu Inn, probably for some much-needed grape juice.
Compared to Joyunjian, this place seems basic. Are we really gonna find an Adeptus here? Let's take a look. Oh, he's not here?
To the blind, everything may not be as it appears.
Paimon just discovered the inn after an epic journey, like it's a shocking plot twist. My Archons, it's just a place to sleep, not a dramatic revelation.
A sigil of permission? You came prepared. Though this only prevents me from hurting you myself, doesn't stop you from getting hurt in other ways.
Paimon doesn't get it.
Too much contact with our world is breaking the rules. Mortal souls are not as robust as those of Adepti, nor can your blood carry this level of adeptal energy. It's for your own good. Leave. Now.
Wait a sec! We came here to... Ugh! Paimon's peeved! All he does is think about himself. Paimon wants to give him an ugly nickname. But if you tick off an Adeptus, the only thing you'll...
Xiao's dropping dramatic, passive-aggressive threats like they're confetti. My Archons, that's almost as chaotic as trying to make a gacha pull with only 3 primo gems.
probably ever find in treasure chests is cabbages. Blech. Guess we should go ask the boss lady of the inn about just how she manages to talk to Adepti.
Oh, you've already met Xiao. Not bad. Not often he's in a good enough mood to agree to see people.
That's his good mood?
Oh yes, the Adepti are very hard to come by. Many people go their whole lives praying to them, never once actually getting to see one. When the Geo Archon...
Luke's about to grill the boss lady about Xiao, like it's a dramatic intervention. Someone get the popcorn. This is going to be some juicy and gossip.
built Liyue. He borrowed power from the Adepti. But most of them only know how to protect Liyue by fighting. So for many millennia, it has instead been humans who have led Liyue.
You really know a lot, huh, boss lady?
It's not boss lady, it's just boss. Anyway, seeing as you have the favor of the Adepti, things should be a lot easier. Well, if you want to know my opinion, if you keep Xiao in a good mood, things should be okay.
Good mood? Can't really imagine what a good mood looks like for that vigilant yaksha.
Will be interesting, won't it? Come to think of it, I've never seen him smile either. How about this? You go see the chef for a bowl of almond tofu and a plate of whatever it is you're best at making. Almond tofu is one of the few human foods Xiao likes. The other dish is up.
Paimon's calling her boss lady with that tone like she's about to ask for an extra serving of whatever is on the menu. The sheer cheek of my emergency food is legendary.
To you.
Up to us, eh? What do you think you're the best at cooking? Wow! Never heard of that one! Paimon wants to try it! But if we're gonna be cooking for an Adeptus, perhaps a satisfying salad would be the safer choice.
Can't you see I'm on a break, kid? Scram! Scram!
Whoa, this chef guy's service is about as good as that Wagner guy's back in Mondstadt.
I see. If it's for the boss, then guess I don't have a choice now, do I? But my heart's not really in it right now. Not enough to make a dessert as painstaking as almond tofu.
And why is that?
A fencer's hand must be steady.
Salad for an Adeptus. Paimon, even my house cat, who is judging us silently, demands more dramatic culinary flair than that.
So too must the hand of a chef. But my hands, they're not steady. Because, a traveler once told me that this inn is haunted. And then just now, in the kitchen, I saw something. Something not right.
This chef looks so intimidating, but speak of ghosts and he becomes weak.
I keep thinking, even Wangshu Inn isn't safe. I can't keep a steady hand for something like almond tofu.
All right, in the name of high-quality almond tofu, we need to go check this kitchen out.
The world is ending, but this chef is worried about tofu? My archons, that's a level of culinary dedication, or sheer chaos I can only aspire to.
Doesn't seem to be anything.
Luke, the brooding hero of justice, is now dramatically speedwalking to the kitchen. My archons, I hope he's not planning a fiery takeover of the culinary arts.
What? You saw it too? There really is a ghost! What? How could I...
Okay, so he's useless now. What do we do? Forget it. Let's just go see the boss lady again.
I, Luke, in a kitchen, surrounded by freshly butchered fish and vegetables. My archons, this is either a dramatic culinary showdown or he's planning an explosive new recipe.
Scared of something so insignificant. Hard to believe he was once a notorious bandit.
You don't seem that afraid of ghosts, boss lady.
Gods and ghosts. I've seen it all before.
Come to think of it, others don't seem to know there's an Adeptus here at the inn except for the boss lady.
Shh. Say any more and you'll be divulging my little secret. Right. Best you two be off. Go see to it that little ghost doesn't go scaring anybody else. Not that I'm ordering you around. It's like the Adeptus said. Mortal souls are not as robust as those of the Adepti. So as not to be harmed when dealing with the Adepti, you can start by practicing with that ghost.
But how should we persuade the ghost?
There is a calligraphy painting in the inn known as the Witness Sigil. It's been in circulation for over 1,000 years. Go take a look at it. Once you have, look for a place outside where you can see the exact same Witness Sigil formation.
Simon's asking about ghosts, but that cat on the counter looks like it's the actual phantom judging everyone's existence. My archons, it's a fluffy, silent observer of chaos. those dramatic orange lights. Diluc is clearly having an intense stare down with a painting. Is he detecting a hidden enemy or just critiquing the artwork with a fiery gaze?
There she is!
Diluc's on a dramatic quest to find the perfect scenic viewpoint for a sigil, like he's scouting for his next brooding photo shoot. My Archons, the effort for a good angle in this game.
So scary! Quick, you! You grab her! She's trying to get away! We have to follow her! If it's as the boss lady said, she won't disappear like last time! She doesn't know when to give up! This old decrepit ruin guard? Surely it's not possessed? Let it rain!
Those are fireworks. Diluc's not chasing a ghost, he's chasing a chaotic party, probably because he secretly misses the drama of celebratory explosions.
Retribution!
Silly churl, Billy churl. Finally caught you! Paimon's pooped. Silly Billy, Billy churl. Haunting things isn't nice! Little girl, are you listening?
Diluc's not just fighting a ruin hunter, he's turning it into a dramatic, fiery sculpture. Who knew ancient automatons were so flammable?
Chilly churl, frilly churl. Now listen here, young lady! Oh, okay. Dusky Ming won't tease the travelers at the inn anymore. Next time, you can come play with Dusky Ming. If you don't come and play, Dusky Ming will come find you.
What? You really got the ghost to promise to stop haunting the inn? Wow. You really are something. I am in your debt. Please, wait a moment. I'll make you the smoothest, silkiest bowl of almond tofu.
If you don't come and play, Dusky Ming will find you, Tilda darling. That's just Paimon after too many naps. This ghost clearly has a knack for dramatic entrances, though.
Haha, my hands are steadier than ever now that she's gone.
You two, again.
Wait, don't go disappearing again!
What's this?
It's your favorite, almond tofu, as well as this distant traveler's best dish, a satisfying salad. Quick, tell him everything before he finishes eating.
Rex Lapis. How could this be? I can't imagine it.
Noelle's finally got the special almond tofu. I'm pretty sure Xiao is just waiting for his dramatic snack break so he can recharge his angsty aura.
Though times have changed, I've never imagined a Liyue without him. The ruling Qixing. Just what role have they played in this? I will seek Mooncarver, Mountain Shaper, and Cloud Retainer. It is time they too made their decisions. Adepti do not turn on their responsibilities. I have my reasons to not want to be tainted by the mortal realm, but responsibilities are responsibilities. Our god is the god of contracts, after all.
Wait! Paimon still has one last question. That little Ming, she's...
When conquering demons, on occasion, you can come across spirits who have never hurt anyone, yet are also not yet able to be moved on. So I asked the innkeeper and the boss if they could keep her here for a time.
So really, Wang Shuin was looking after her. Really keeping a wide range of business going, huh?
Xiao's out here sounding like he's about to organize a divine coup, with choices between interrogation or takeover. My archons just give me the tea. This Liu drama is getting spicy.
You finally returned. How was your journey to Jueyun Karst? I see. Huh. Mooncarver, Mountain Shaper, Cloud Retainer, Conqueror of Demons. Some of these names have never come up in the intel the Fatui gets hold of. As a returning gift, I too have information for you. Regarding the Archon's passing, the Liyue Qixing's response really has given me food for thought. They've announced that, as the true killer has not yet been found, they are not allowing anyone to pay their respects to the Exuvia. They've even gone so far as to try and cut off information. But with the right of dissension and all, even the Qixing isn't able to keep a lid on things.
Exuvia?
Noelle's descending the steps, leaving a trail of sparkling chaos. Clearly, she's trying to make a dramatic exit, or maybe those are just the glitter trails from her sheer fabulousness.
It's common knowledge in Liyue that Rex Lapis is also an Adeptus. The Geo Archon is also the god of contracts, and is also known as the Exuvia, prime of the Adepti. The mighty and illuminated Adepti of today all signed contracts to protect Liyue way back then.
Guess that explains why they're all so focused on Liyue's well-being.
Naturally, They both have the responsibility and the aptitude for the job. If the ruling Qixing became unable to perform their duty properly, the Adepti have the right to take corrective action. The Geo-Archon spirit has risen, so why would the Qixing hide his vessel? Truly suspicious.
Oh, right! He's the whole reason we came here! If the Leoid Qixing has locked up Exuvia and won't let anyone near, then our quest to find the Seven is already over!
Oh? You're trying to find the Seven? And just why might that be, pray tell? Nice answer. A knight that gets duped by the Fatui would really be no knight at all now, would they? But I can help you with that too, you know?
Really?
Give me some time. Time to find someone. Someone who can help you break through this stalemate. Truly fascinating. The harder they try to silence the situation.
Oh, Chilled is discussing corrective action with the intensity of 1,000 burning suns. Sounds like the Adepti are about to unleash some serious chaotic management consulting.
The greater the chaos that erupts. If you want to be around to see it all come crashing down, best you stay alive until we next meet, yes?
Is inedible.
You at cuisine is disgusting.
Ooh, a domain of mastery to level up talents. This sounds less like a challenge and more like an exclusive VIP club for unleashing absolute chaos.
Cuisine is inedible.
I'll catch up.
Add Astra.
Ooh, a beginner's wish guaranteeing Noel? My first role was probably a sentient teapot with questionable fashion advice because that's peak chaotic gacha. 5.1% for a 4-star. My Archons, that's not a probability, that's a personal challenge from the Gacha gods. I demand a new banner with 100% Diluc.
I swear on the Archons, I can't go any lower.
Wind go with you.
A handbook for knights. Darling, true heroes just wing it with pure chaotic energy and dramatic entrances. Who has time for principles when there are Archons to impress?
Together after all.
Oh, question and answer quest completed. And the reward is hash browns. My Archons, this is the most dramatically delicious victory ever. I hope Paimon doesn't eat them all.
Fresh fruit, only at Quinn's Fruit. I swear on the Archons, I can't go any lower.
About his deed.
I'll catch up.
Grew up together after all.
Thinking a florist in Mondstadt not having dandelions is strange. Darling, that's a full-blown crisis. Someone get Clee, this demands immediate and explosive dandelion action. Noelle's strutting out of that gate like she just single-handedly saved Mondstadt from a cookie shortage. My Archons, she's so ready for some dramatic action, or maybe just a really big sweep of the streets.
Someone needs assistance.
Noelle's dramatically scaling a giant block of ice for invoices. My Archons, this is peak Knights of Favonius efficiency, or perhaps just a very chilly paperwork assignment. Wait, smoked leg meat must be processed to become ham. My Archons, this game has more dramatic culinary steps than my morning routine. Diluc is literally running for his life across a field, gaining a whole 13 character experience. My Archons, that's almost as dramatic as my energy bill after a long stream.
I'll catch up.
Luke just casually stumbled upon Iron Chunk and White Iron Chunk like their dramatic plot devices. My Archons, even rocks are more exciting than some of these quests.
Leave it up to me. I'll catch up.
Noelle's still on her epic invoice hunt. My Archons, this is the most dramatic paperwork retrieval mission in all of Tevat. I'd just send a pigeon.
Someone needs assistance. As a dutiful maid would.
Noelle's meticulously smashing one single core lapis with a massive claymore, like she's dramatically training to dismantle a small mountain for a single invoice. Ether just summoned a glowing elemental whirlwind to battle those level 22 slimes. My Archons, it's total overkill for a few bouncy blobs, but absolutely fabulous. Luke is dramatically standing in the pouring rain, staring at a mystical blue beacon. My Archons, this is either the final invoice or the universe is just giving him a very moody shower. The map again. We've trekked across half of Tyvat already, and now we're just plotting more dramatic detours. Someone needs to invent a teleport for Empress. This is exhausting. Luke's about to turn those slimes into dramatic, defeated puddles. My Archons, this is just a warm-up for the real invoice showdown.
This will be interesting. Cool it! Dodge this! Freeze! Dodge this!
Luke's literally just phasing into another dimension. My Archons, is he getting ready for an epic fashion show or just dramatically teleporting to avoid his paperwork? Embers casually aiming a bow at a swimming ruin guard. My Archons, this is less combat and more an aquatic target practice with extra splashes of dramatic flair.
By sights.
Ember's about to dramatically take down a giant robot in a puddle. My Archons, she's turning this into a theatrical battle royale on the beach. Paimon has no idea about this ancient puzzle, yet she acts like she's about to solve the entire universe. My Archons just smash it with Diluc's greatsword and see what chaotic magic happens. Luke's staring out at the vast ocean, ready to uncover the secret of the uninhabited island with dramatic flair. My Archons, I hope it's not just more invoices hidden in a sand dune. Luke's running towards the secret of this island, probably hoping it's a hidden stash of grape juice, not just another dramatic puzzle.
Oh, nice.
This?
8-hole EXP for starting a new part. My Archons, that's a dramatic bonus for simply existing. Let's dive into the chaos of Part 12. Enhancing a water hourglass for a martial artist is already chaotic, but only +2. My archons, the drama of this artifact grind is relentless. Luke's staring out at a vast, empty ocean like he's expecting a dramatic sea monster to suddenly pop out. My archons, this uninhabited island better have some exciting secrets to uncover. There's suddenly a ghostly, transparent outline. My archons, did the sun just decide to stop rendering him, or is this a new, ultra-dramatic stealth mode?
You should really bring the Knights of Favonius with you next time.
Luke's staring dramatically at a hilichurl camp, probably contemplating if a fiery elemental explosion is appropriate for collecting a simple invoice. My archons, the overthinking is real. "30 seconds. This isn't a challenge. It's a dramatic race against time, and Diluc's already starting with an impressive icy aura of pure chaos."
Time for retribution! Retribution!
A fiery explosion just consumed everything. My Archons. Diluc is turning the battlefield into a dramatic, scorched spectacle, leaving nothing but chaos in his wake. Diluc just defeated all the enemies in a fiery blaze, and the reward is 33 mora and some slime condensate. My Archons, the stinginess is a greater challenge than any monster.
Picked the wrong should replace my hammer.
Another grand total of 77 mora? My Archons, this is less treasure hunting and more a dramatic coin collection. At this rate, Diluc will be rich in 1,000 years. Luke's staring dramatically at this ramshackle fence like it holds the secrets to the universe. My Archons, it's just a broken fence, not a dramatic portal to another dimension. Luke's gracefully gliding off the cliff, probably thinking, why walk when you can make a dramatic aerial entrance to defeat 5 enemies? My Archons, his flair for the dramatic is unmatched. Picked up 5 primogems like they were just dropped from the sky, which they probably were, because my luck is never that dramatically convenient. Luke is still on the hunt for more enemies, looking as brooding and dramatic as ever. My Archons, this is just a warm-up for the real chaos to come.
Add astra. Add astra.
Luke's just standing next to a roaring bonfire, like it's his personal dramatic spotlight. My Archons, he's probably contemplating the deepest mysteries of grape juice while warming his boots. Pilgrimage for a wish, a battle to earn a name. My Archons, this isn't just leveling up Diluc, it's a full-blown dramatic odyssey just for one red rock.
You should really bring the Knights of Favonius with you next time.
Amber's stats are right there, a testament to her dedication. My Archons, she's energetic and full of life, which is basically code for a walking, talking source of absolute chaos.
My strength still failed.
I'll bring my seasonings.
Luke's back in Mondstadt, staring dramatically at the marketplace like he's about to single-handedly solve its economic woes with a bottle of grape juice. Oh, my Archons. That's a giant, sparkly dragon. Diluc better bring all the fiery chaos for that dramatically oversized bird lizard.
Get ready for the gliding champion of Mondstadt! Bet you can't keep up with me!
There can be no excuse.
Oh, Storm Terror just unleashed a barrage of glittering chaos. My Archons, this isn't just a boss fight, It's a full-blown celestial light show with extreme wind hazards. Luke's about to dramatically leap onto Storm Terror's back like it's a giant, sparkly rodeo. My Archons, this is the most epic boss fight setup imaginable. My Archons, Diluc is unleashing a torrent of fiery fury on Storm Terror, turning this into a dramatic, sparkling elemental showdown. This dragon didn't stand a chance against that much chaos. Whoa, that dragon boss looks like it's having a bad hair day. Hope you brought the extra strength hairspray for that Storm Terror Dvalin. BWBW. Get M, cowboy. Get M, traveler. Those targets better watch out, or they'll become dragon chow. Gotta love the floating turquoise Tetris. Someone needs to tell those blocks they're not supposed to stack that high. XD. Oh no, that swirling symbol ... IT quote S, a portal to a world of unfinished to-do lists. No. Maybe just completing the world quests will save us. Look at that map, all those places to get lost. But hey, Whispering Woods sounds like a prime location for a super secret tea party. He's running through a field of perfectly rendered grass. But is he running toward adventure or away from his responsibilities? The suspense is killing me. Is that the entrance to an ancient, forgotten temple or a very stylish doghouse? Either way, hope you remembered to bring a key.
I'll keep an eye on you.
Squad goals. Looks like a powerful party with some serious fashion sense. I wonder what their favorite flavor of boba is. Those stairs are a whole mood. Is this the hero's journey, or just a very fancy way to avoid the elevator? Wow, that place is huge. Talk about a palace fit for a, well, for whoever lives there, I guess. Hope they have a good cleaning service.
Disappear!
That fierce battle stance ... IT can only mean one thing. He's about to unleash his e-secret weapon, a perfectly executed pot-stirring move to defeat those evil veggies.
Surrender, my gentle.
Okay. I see what's going on here. This Genshin Impact character is glowing brighter than my future. They must be doing one intense power-up.
Retribution!
EPOWBW. Look at Amber go. I hope she's charging that shot because that enemy is dissect. Good luck to her. Good heavens, that's a lot of light. Either Amber hit the jackpot or she's about to be seeing stars. Hope that enemy is Toest.
Disappear! Time for retribution!
Yo, Deej. That dude is getting sea-labbered. Let's hope they've got a good healer on the team, or that boss is going to wipe them all. Ooh, snacking time. I bet that delicious, satisfying salad is the real MVP. I mean, who needs weapons when you can have crit rate boosting lettuce, am I right? Wait a minute. Are those floating platforms made of unsolved mysteries? The lore deepens, and I think I need a nap. I am having a lot of confusion.
Retribution!
No one escapes my sights!
Oh, and no. That enemy has activated its spicy rage mode. Somebody get the ice cream. Things are about to get H-hot. Is that a spicy tango of doom? Because it looks like they are toast. Someone get the fire extinguisher.
Furnaces!
Okay, that's a mood. Just chilling against a giant wall, casually setting monsters ablaze. They have to be winning. This is going so swimmingly.
Retribution!
OA. Are they charging up a Kamehameha or something? That's some seriously shiny slice and dice action. Slay, queen. Slay. Sniffs the air dramatically. I sense the calm before the storm. Someone's about to get whacked by a BG. OL. Sword.
Burn! Leaving so soon! Windblade! Yeah!
Slice and dice. They're doing the spinny winny, and I'm here for it. It's a golden whirlwind of doom.
No escape! So soon!
Oh, that's brutal. They hit for 265, and I feel like I just lost half my HP. Someone send help and maybe a potion.
Where did I go wrong?
Let's spark things up. No one escapes my sights! I'll race you!
With the wind!
Holy pyro particles, my eyes are burning just watching Diluc absolutely nuke this domain. You've only got one enemy left to toast, so send him straight to the Shadow Realm. golden boy is one bad landing away from turning into a pancake with that microscopic health bar. Glide like your life depends on it, Ether, because this spooky void looks downright hungry. Ether is staring down this jumping puzzle with the health bar of a single wet tissue. One miscalculated leap, and he's going to be a permanent stain on the bottom of that creepy blue abyss. Ether just got turned into a tragically fragile popsicle by those hylotral snipers. And with only 345 GP left, even a gentle breeze will end his whole career. Someone force-feed this boy a sweet madame before he literally shatters into a million pieces. Amber is booking it from a localized hurricane while two smug bubble boys float in the back, waiting for her downfall. One stray splash with that pathetic sliver of HP, and she's getting forcefully evicted from the mortal realm.
Must keep training.
There can be no excuse for defeat.
Ah yes, nothing cures literal death quite like forcefully shoving a greasy fried egg down Diluc's throat. Wake up, Tevat Batman. Breakfast is served and those enemies aren't going to roast themselves.
I knew I should have stayed home.
Lisa is casually strolling straight into the glowing green jaws of a radioactive tree monster like it's a Tuesday. Forget collecting overdue library books. Our favorite Electro Witch is about to become magical mulch. Time to aggressively force-feed our favorite librarian some shiny red books to boost her brain power. With that massive hoard of over 400k Mora, You could probably afford to just buy her a whole new library. Someone tossed the traveler a life jacket immediately because he's desperately doggy paddling on his very last pixel of stamina. If he doesn't grab a ledge right now, he's going to glug his way straight to a watery grave. Look at our brooding, fiery billionaire transformed into a literal ice cube by that fluffy floating menace. Mash those controller buttons to thaw him out before his pathetic 880 health turns him into permanent domain decor. Lock and load those spicy arrows, Outrider. Vaporize that smug little water balloon's personal bubble before he starts mocking us with his stupid floating dance. Only 3 steps, chubby Janus. My glorious visage merely conceals the chaotic 12-dimensional hyper-chess I'm currently playing while you mortals still struggle with tic-tac-toe. Ether is dropping the absolute smackdown on that deflated little abyss mage with pure, unadulterated spite. He might be surviving on a single potato chip's worth of health, but our golden boy is making sure he looks like a top-tier anime protagonist doing it. The glorious magic loot cube has finally spawned, and Aether is sprinting for his life while Lisa's ghost watches in pure judgment from the great beyond. Snatch those shiny artifacts and drag your battered squad to a statue of the 7 immediately, before a stiff breeze causes a total team wipe. Time to aggressively tenderize that pulsating purple thunder block while its squishy center is completely defenseless. Carve up that oversized spark plug before it zips back into a terrifying, zappy geometry lesson. That spicy electric Rubik's Cube is clinging to its life by a single pixel. Smash its exposed core to dust right now before it spawns those cursed revival crystals and makes you redo this whole geometry exam. Giant angry battery thinks it can cheat death, but Amber is about to turn those revival prisms into spicy roasted Doritos. Just don't miss those charged shots, because with a pathetic 286 GP, even a tiny static shock will send our girl straight to the Celestia waiting room. Finally escaped that electric death box to touch some literal grass, and of course the emergency food materializes immediately. Paimon really sat in her pocket dimension doing absolutely nothing while we fought for our lives, but I bet she's ready to demand a 5-course meal.
I feel like running.
Behold the glorious celestial delivery system hurtling a spectacularly disappointing blue meteor straight at your face. Get ready to welcome your 500th debate club to the ultimate pile of shattered gacha dreams. Don't you dare let Paimon scam you out of your hard-earned star glitter for that shiny piece of absolute garbage. Buying the Royal Greatsword is a one-way ticket to Copium City, so hit the cancel button right now before your overall DPS starts crying. Our favorite battle maid just secured her first constellation, officially upgrading her from a part-time cleaner to an immortal, unstoppable healing Beyblade. Time to trigger sweeping time and violently spin to win your entire squad back to full health. Are you seriously about to let Paimon scam your precious stardust for a literally chewed-up monster bone? Back away from the shop and go physically mug a Jova shop for those drops like a true Teyvat menace. Dusting off the Ol Adventurer Handbook to pick your next domain torture chamber, I see. But my eyes are literally bleeding at that ancient 120 resin cap. Go spend that 63 right now before I reach through the screen and confiscate your whole account. So, mapping a route to Cecilia Garden, are we? I hope you enjoy having your skill cooldowns extended into the next millennium, because that watery dungeon is an absolute torture chamber for your sanity. You're seriously out here groveling in a literal monsoon at the stone feet of a deadbeat bard just to avoid cooking a single meal. Have some self-respect and eat a raw cabbage instead of begging this glowing rock for free healthcare.
Oh, how
Your map is currently lit up with more glaring orange unknown waypoints than a discount Halloween display. Stop being a lazy tourist and go activate those teleport spots right now before you're forced to marathon sprint across the entire continent. Leave it to the battle maid to casually free climb a jagged cliff face in heavy armor while half your party is literally taking a dirt nap. She is physically carrying this entire team's survival on her shoulders right now, so don't you dare let her run out of stamina and plummet. Scaling a giant rock Toblerone with 3 actual casualties in your pockets is just peak knight in training behavior. If that stamina bar runs dry before the summit, this solo rescue mission is turning into a supersonic plunge straight to Splat City. Our glorious battle maid has officially resorted to guerrilla warfare, squatting in the glowing foliage while her 3 unconscious teammates practically decompose in her pockets. Get out of the bushes, Noelle, because those monsters can definitely still smell the tragic stench of a near-team wipe. Are you seriously eyeing Stormbearer Point right now just to hurl your last surviving party member off the absolute highest peak in Mondstadt? Because frankly, turning Noelle into a heavily armored lawn dart into the ocean seems like the most logical conclusion to this disastrous road trip.
Steady as stone.
You actually went out of your way to rescue reckless Palad. Diluc, be a true hero and accidentally drop a giant flaming phoenix right on this nuisance's stupid green boots. Crawling back to the Temple of the Falcon tutorial zone like a desperate beginner just to scrape together 40 measly primogems. Honestly, I fully respect the absolutely unhinged hustle to fund your crippling gacha addiction. Look at Mondstadt's brooding billionaire taking out all his repressed angst on a giant bouncing blob of fiery jello. Whack that gelatinous menace into the stratosphere before it pops and absolutely ruins his wildly expensive coat.
Retribution!
You seriously dragged Mondstadt's wealthiest bachelor into a damp, haunted basement just to force him into an extreme Stairmaster cardio routine wearing a heavy winter coat. Master DeLuc is about 3 flights away from completely snapping and just buying his own personal elevator company to escape this nightmare.
There you are, eavesdropper.
Luke is staring at this ancient glowing cube like it's a cursed fast food drive-thru menu at 3 in the morning. Just go ahead and smash that pyro trial button with your giant sword so we can finally get this spicy domain barbecue started.
Retribution!
Over here! The more the merrier. Shine no longer.
Look at Master DeLuc just standing in the middle of these ruins like an edgy anime protagonist who completely forgot his lines. You better start moving those expensive boots before a random hilichurl uses his flawless hair for archery practice.
Steady us.
Master DeLuc is staring down that glowing domain portal like it personally owes him years of unpaid tavern tabs. Kick open that giant magical triangle and show those artifact RNG gods who really runs Mondstadt. Our favorite living lighter is aggressively sprinting toward that glowing purple switch, but unless she secretly learned how to shoot lightning from her bow, she is about to be severely disappointed. You better drag Lisa back into the party right now before Amber gets frustrated and tries to solve this puzzle with pure, unadulterated high explosives. Dawn Winery CEO is casually jogging across the most janky, OSHA-violating wooden scaffolding hovering over a terrifying purple void. One rogue splinter under those expensive boots, and he is taking a one-way plunge straight into the abyss. Luke just trapped himself in a literal corner to create a localized fireworks factory of pure overload explosions. Keep mashing that attack button before that spicy electro blender blasts his gothic self straight through the domain wall.
I'll keep an eye on you.
Did the Dawn Winery budget cut the electricity, or did we just get permanently exiled to the Shadow Realm? Someone force Amber to shoot a flaming arrow right now before a rogue slime jump scares us in this pitch-black void. You are under a literal 15-second death clock to evaporate an entire army of bouncy elemental water balloons before this domain violently evicts you. Swing that giant flaming sword like your life depends on it, because getting chain frozen by a squishy puddle is peak embarrassment.
Retribution!
With only 7 seconds left on the clock, Diluc just summoned a massive, weaponized KFC ordered to absolutely obliterate that final pathetic enemy. Now that is the kind of unhinged, buzzer-beating overkill your Empress loves to see.
Time for retribution!
Did Mondstadt's edgiest billionaire really just faceplant on the cold stone floor while an explosive dancing plushie does all the actual tanking? Get off your knees and pop that smug water mage's bubble before it turns you into an embarrassing permanent ice sculpture. You dragged poor Diluc through an absolute meat grinder just to rob this glowing box for 40 measly primo gems. Snatch up that Shrine of Depths key and sprint for the shiny blue exit before the domain realizes you're broke and takes it all back. Did reality just completely shatter, or did we just get violently banished to the Silent Hill fog dimension? Because frankly, that ominous floating cinder block looming in the mist is the most terrifying final boss I have seen all day.
Oh, how exciting!
Time for retribution!
Hold up is Mondstadt's brooding vigilante seriously getting photobombed by a massive flying cabbage right in the middle of his epic combo. You're trying to violently barbecue a Metachurl, but clearly, the true endgame threat of Tyvat is this aggressively camera-hogging produce.
With the wind!
author just turned that giant beefcake's precious wooden door into a roaring campfire, and now he's casually striking a pose for the camera. Stop admiring your own destructive handiwork and finish the spontaneous barbecue before he drops the shield and punches you into the stratosphere. Luke is dragging his battered, near-lifeless body to the finish line just to unlock the mythical, ancient secret of a fancy meat platter. Snatch up those primo gems and limp your billionaire butt through the exit portal before a falling leaf triggers a game over.
Someone needs assistance.
Leave it to Noelle to casually practice her breaststroke in 50 pounds of solid steel armor while her coworkers are actively bleeding out. Hustle to those rocks before that tiny yellow stamina meter runs dry and transforms our indestructible maid into a very expensive anchor. I see Noelle has officially added extreme vertical spelunking in full plate armor to her daily list of maid chores. If her iron grip slips on that sheer rock face, she is going to crater so hard the hilichurls will feel the shockwave in the entirely different region. Look at Noelle politely standing at that ominous red doom door like she's waiting to ask the domain boss if they need housekeeping. Just bust the hinges off with your giant sword, girl, because that cursed dungeon definitely hasn't been dusted in centuries. I love how we are raiding a mystical, neon blue ancient tomb, and our fearless vanguard is literally a heavily armored maid in a frilly dress. March right up those stairs and absolutely sweep the floor with whatever poor monsters are waiting at the top, Noelle.
Disappear! Retribution!
Someone has a good night show.
Ether really just summoned a massive, cinematic tornado only to be completely reshioed by giant gray immune pop-ups. Switch off the wind powers immediately before that smug, breeze-proof slime laughs you right out of the domain. Is that a jumbo-sized bouncy friend, or did my girl Noelle shrink? Also, watching part 12 of a no-commentary Genshin walkthrough is truly an advanced level of chill.
Windblade!
Challenge completed. That's how it's done, folks. Now let's see them complete the challenge of keeping me from trying to jump through the screen to play myself. This majestic, glowing tree pulses with ancient power, or is it just a giant, magical glow stick waiting for a rave? Either way, I'm ready to steal its energy for maximum stream power. So many unknown spots on this map. My royal decree is to conquer every single one. I'm practically tripping over treasures just looking at it. Hey Luke, you're either making a dramatic entrance or just really need that sweet flower. Prioritize, my fiery friend, prioritize. Is Diluc planning a dramatic campfire monologue or just appreciating the subtle art of tent building? Either way, he's rocking that illuminated booty. Radish veggie soup? With mint? That's either gourmet health food or a culinary crime, darling. At least it heals HP, I guess. Behold, the high-stakes culinary challenge of Tevat. One wrong move and this gourmet meal becomes burnt offerings to the gacha gods. My royal palate demands perfection. $30,000 load. That's not a storage limit. It's a personal challenge for me to hoard every shiny thing I can find. Also, only 11 steaks. Effed, I could eat that in a sitting. Oh, so some characters get special dishes and double items, while others just stand there? Rude. My royal kitchen staff would never tolerate such favoritism. Honestly, if I were cooking, every single character would get a legendary bonus from my imperial touch. These meager 12% chances are an insult to my culinary genius. Sweet madame. Darling, my pets wouldn't accept anything less than 10/10 proficiency. A 6 is simply unacceptable for such a noble name. Oh, is that a rogue primogem sparkling in the wild? Quick, collect it before my royal obsession demands I jump through the screen. Don't just stand there, Diluc. Our gacha fate depends on it. Ah, the ultimate temptation. My hands are itching to hit that Wish X10 button and summon some new loyal subjects, or at least a fabulous new weapon for my arsenal. Who needs self-control when there are glorious pixels to acquire? Payman's bargains? More like Payman's I'm buying everything even if I don't need it emporium. My royal vault demands I acquire all these glorious treasures. Masterless star glitter. Oh, that's not just currency, darling. That's the literal starlight of my destiny. Every single speck fuels my glorious path to gacha supremacy. Darling, a true empress's charisma naturally bends reality to her will. It's practically a public service. You're welcome to bask in it, but don't try to run.
Leave it all to me. Someone needs assistance.
This fiery mushroom is putting on quite the dramatic display. I suppose even fungi have their diva moments. Just hurry up and defeat it. My patience for theatrics is limited.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Oh, what a lovely view of a rock. A very unroyal rock. Let's hope there's something more exciting behind it, like a treasure chest full of primogems or a talking duck.
As a dutiful maiden.
Oh, getting wet while everything explodes around you. That's what I call a spicy shower, darling. Keep those elemental reactions coming. It's practically a fireworks show for my entertainment.
Steady as stone.
A laser beam of cosmic energy slicing through the very fabric of existence, all to illuminate a path towards some mundane crates. Truly, Teyvat has its priorities straight. Precisely, darling. My power isn't just a suggestion, it's the very air you breathe and the reason the sun rises. Probably. It's It's simply natural to be unquestionable.
Another test subject. Freeze!
Only 23 opponents in 300 seconds. Darling, that's practically an appetizer for my royal wrath. I demand a dazzling, chaotic display of elemental power. Make it snappy.
Steady as stone.
What's your job?
Those are level 47 enemies. This isn't a battle, it's a gloriously radiant celestial supernova. And I'm here for every blinding, explosive second of it.
Freeze! Freeze! You picked the wrong test subject.
As a beautiful made wood, I must leave no stone unturned.
Stand free! A new job. Free!
Only 5 defeated. We have a royal audience here waiting for a massacre, not a slow waltz. Unleash the chaos, darling. Time is of the essence.
No one escapes my sight!
Freeze! With the wind! Job. The wrong test subject. Taste. You're freeze! I got careless.
Only 405 damage. Darling, my mere presence causes more chaotic reactions than that measly hit. I expect a royal show of force, not a tickle fight.
It's some fury! Freeze!
Steady as stone. As a good knight should.
Freeze! Freeze! Have a little taste.
Ooh, a glorious circular attack. Is Noelle trying to start a disco party, or are we actually going to defeat these baddies with style and efficiency?
Let it rain!
Another freeze! Retribution! Freeze!
Look at that poor enemy taking a nap mid-battle. How dramatic. My royal decree is for swift victory, not leisurely defeat. Get those last 8 taken care of, stat.
Freeze! 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 I got careless. Freeze! Have a little taste.
Is this a dramatic dust effect, or did someone forget to dust the entire arena? My royal eyes demand a clear view of glorious combat, darling, not a blurry brawl. Finish them already.
Steady it as a good night show.
Does it hurt? Have a little taste.
Noelle, darling, your glow is certainly captivating, but with only 3 enemies left and 40 seconds on the clock, let's inject some imperial urgency into this. Time for a dazzling finale. Oh, it's always been on me, darling. Prepare yourselves, for the chaos is about to begin, and it shall be magnificent. No, it can't be over. My reign of glorious chaos has just begun. Fine, fine. Thank you, my precious subjects, for gracing your Empress with your presence. Until next time, stay sparkly and cause just enough mischief to keep things interesting. Adieu, darlings.